You can keep it here. We are starting. Fine. Perfect. Let's see. Hello. I think we are live. Yes, we can start. I hope that I'm visible, audible. Yes, who are here? Yes, fine. I hope that both your examination means accounting and foundation law went well. I hope that both went well. Now we are going to our major subject. I'm calling it as major subject only because of the reason that it's our subject, that is quantitative aptitude. I know that many people will have difficulty in this subject, and also for many people from science background and all, this is one of your favorite subject. So we are directly going to our class. One second. Finally, let me see the customization and everything. Yes, I can see. Yes, good evening. We will go till 1:32 maybe. We will try to finish the statistics part now. That is our target and that is our aim. And tomorrow also marathon will be there. We will be completing entire chapters. Complete 7. How many chapters are? 18 chapters we will be completing in this session. Not in this session, from with this. And tomorrow we will be completing everything. Then day after tomorrow, that means on the day of examination morning, we will be having a theory marathon where I'll give you small theory questions. Directly we will ask that theory questions and we will do we'll finish everything. We'll go if you attend this itself, you should get minimum 60 marks. That is the approach. Okay, I'm not lagging anywhere. We are going to start. Thank you for coming. My name is Nithin. Thank you. Welcome to ArivuPro Academy. Now we are going to our first topic itself. We are going to start with chapter number 13. And what is our chapter number 13? Chapter 13 is measure of central tendency and dispersion. And the weightage of this chapter is up to 13 marks. So you can score up to 13 marks from this particular chapter. And it's a very easy chapter. We will be solving everything in the sense all the type of questions we will be solving. Sorry, 14. Okay, fine, mistake. Yes. Now first we will be learning about mean. So basically in measures of central tendency we will be learning about mean, median and mode. These are the things we are going to learn about, and along with median we will also be discussing partition, and together we will be discussing it, and it will be very easy to understand together. Now the first thing is mean. What is mean? Mean is nothing but, we should know the basic formula, that is nothing but sigma x divided by n. That is what the sum of all the observations divided by total number of observations. That is the basic formula for mean. Then we are going to start with first question. If the mean value of 7 numbers are 7, 9, 12, x, 4, 11 and 5 is 9. That means they have given us the x bar value. X bar value is how much? 9. Then we need to find the value of what? X. So basically what we know about mean. Mean is nothing but sum of all the observation divided by number of observation is our x bar. Now according to the question, x bar is how much? 9. Then how many terms are there in total? 7 terms are there in total. Then sigma x is how much? That is nothing but 7 plus 9 plus 12 plus what etc is there? 12 plus how much? X plus 4 plus 11 plus 5, which is equal to how much? Which is equal to how much? Which is equal to 9. Yes, which is equal to 9. Now cross multiply. You will get it as, add everything. 7 plus 9 plus 12 plus 4 plus 11 plus 5 is how much? 11 plus how much? 48 plus x is equal to how much? Cross multiply. That is nothing but 63. From that, x is equal to how much? 15. Okay. Yes. So 15. Many people are getting it. Law was easy, sir. Perfect. I hope that our subject will also be easy. Yes. And it's a very easy, right? Yeah. Now the next part is observations with equal spacing. We have a shortcut. Whenever observations are like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means how much is the common difference? What do you mean by common difference? The common difference means the difference between consequent term is, we will get a common value, correct? If there is a common value between each term, how will you find x bar in shortcut way? X bar is nothing but what? The average of the extreme values. That means 1 plus 5 divided by 2. How much is your answer? 6 by 2, which is equal to 3. That is your answer. Very easy. Now, based on this, look at this question. There are numbers 10, 15, 20, 25 and 30. Is there a common difference? Yes. Common difference is how much? 5. Common difference is 5. Then how will you find the average? 10 plus 30 divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 40 by 2, which is 20. Always use the calculator. Calculator is the key. As I always say, keep 2 calculators. If you don't have 2 calculators, buy one more calculator. Whatever calculator right now you have, keep that calculator. Don't buy anything new and all at this moment. There is no time to change your way of doing calculation and all. There is no way for that. So that is the basic thing. So whenever there is equal spacing, arithmetic mean is what? The arithmetic mean of extreme values. What do you mean by extreme values? Extreme value means those values who are at the end. Both ends, which values are there? That values are called as what? Extreme values. Now, have you heard about shift of origin? One question will be there. I'm telling you again, it is not a prediction. What? It is a spoiler. It will be there. Shift of origin and shift of scale. Shift of origin means each observation is added or subtracted by certain value. Okay, that is the basic meaning. Then shift of scale means each observation is multiplied or divided with a certain value. That is the basic meaning of shift of origin and shift of scale. Now people, what do you guys think about shift of origin? If I add each observation with a constant value, will the mean change? Yes. So look at this. For addition or subtraction, that means if I add each observation with a constant value, the mean will also change by that value. For example, we already discussed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What was the mean? The 3 was our mean. If I add each observation with 5, that means 1 will become how much? 6. 2 will become how much? 7. 3 will become how much? 8. 4 will become how much? 9. 5 will become how much? 10. Now, how much is their mean? X bar is equal to, anyway, there is a constant difference, right? So, 6 plus 10 divided by 2 is how much? Which is equal to 8. Look here, 3 became 8. That means the mean also got added with 5. That is the basic meaning of adding or shifting of origin of mean. If each observation is added by 5, then what happens to our mean? The mean also will get added by 5. Then what do you guys think? If each observation is subtracted with 5, the mean also will get reduced by 5. Then shift of scale. If I multiply each observation with 2, will the mean change? Yes, the mean will also change. If I divide each observation with 3, will the mean change? Yes, the mean also will get divided by 3. That is the basic meaning of shift of origin and shift of scale. And I am telling you, it will come for examination in one way or the other. We will discuss many topics based on this. Okay. Now, combined mean. Another important topic. XC bar. That is XC bar combined is nothing but N1 X1 bar plus N2 X2 bar plus N3 X3 bar, etc., etc., etc. goes on forever, divided by N1 plus N2 plus N3 plus etc., etc. till infinity. It goes on till how many groups are there. Now, for example, I'll take you to one question. Look here. The mean of the first 3 observation is 14. Previous year question. That means N1 is how much? 3. Then how much is their X1 bar? The X1 bar is 14. The mean of the next 2 observation. That means N2 is equal to how much? The 2. Then mean is how much? The XC bar, X2 bar is equal to 18. Now we need to find mean of all the observations. That means we need to find the combined mean. How will you find it? Xe bar is equal to what? N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar divided by N1 plus N2. So Xe bar is equal to what? 3 into 14 plus 2 into 18 and everything divided by how many terms are there in total? 5 terms are there in total. So how will you do it in calculator? I'm just going to the calculator method now. That is very easy. First you need to find the products. So 3 into 14. Then you will click what? M plus. Then what are you going to do? 2 into 18. Again you will click what? M plus. Finally MRC. Then divided by how much? 5. How much is your answer? 15.6. Yes, everyone online, you guys are, where are you guys from? Let's see whether it is a pan-Indian class. Yeah, let's see. Now, average age of 15 students in a class is 9. Okay, that means the total number of students in a class is how much? 15. Out of them, the average age of 5 students is 13 years. That means N1 is equal to 5 and their average is how much? 13. And that of 8 students is 5. That means N2 is equal to 8 and X2 bar is equal to how much? 5 years. Then what is the average age of the remaining 2 students is the question. That means N3 is how much? 2 students. We need to find X3 bar. X3 bar is equal to how much is our question. Yes, Chennai is there, Pondicherry is there, Kerala is there, then Coimbatore, Tuticorin, then Trichy, Tirupati, Kannur, Kovai, Thuthukudi, yes, Madurai, Pondicherry, Chennai, Capricorn, Chennai, many. Yes, Vizag is there. Yes, many people are there. Yes, good. Yes, Gundur, masterminds from. Okay, fine. Now Xe bar is equal to how much? N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar plus N3 x3 bar divided by what? N1 plus N2 plus N3 is how much? 15. So how are you going to do it in calculator? Cross multiply. How to cross multiply? So 15 into Xe bar is how much? How much is Xe bar? We got it as 9. So into 9. Will you click M plus or M minus? You will click M plus. Why? Because it is going to the right hand side. Now this term will come to the left hand side. N1 is how much? N1 is nothing but 5. So 5 into how much is x1 bar? 13. Will you click M plus or M minus? M minus. Why M minus? It is going to the left hand side. So it will become negative. Then next one is N2. That is 8 into 5. Will you click M plus or M minus? M minus. So why M minus? It will go to the left hand side. Then finally you will click MRC. That means you are adding everything and keeping on your calculator. Divided by what? Divided by what is the coefficient of Xc bar? That is N3. N3 is how much? 2. So divide by 2. How much are you getting, people?
15.
You are getting it as 15 years. Option D is your answer. Yes. Next one. The average salary of 50 men was 80. But it was found that salary of 2 of them were 46 and 28. Which was wrongly taken as 64 and 82. Then the revised average salary is how much? That means this is a new type of question. There is a high chance that which will come for examination. Okay. There is a very high chance it will come for examination. Why? Because in recent years the number of questions from this type is very less. So there is a high chance. Don't tell me that Sir said this and it didn't come for examination. It is there. Chance is there. Now, how to find this is, I'll give you one formula. We know that what is the basic formula of average? Average is nothing but sum of all the observations divided by total number of observations. So if you want to find the sum, can I say that if I multiplied the average with n, that means the number of observation, will I get the sum? Yes, I will get the sum. So I will just tell you one simple tip. So in order to find the corrected mean, I'll use a bold color. Corrected mean is nothing but, first we need to find the wrong sum. That means wrong average is already given in the question. How much is it? 80. So I will write wrong x bar into how many terms are there? 50. That is n minus. From the wrong sum, I am reducing the wrong values. Which are the wrong values now? 64 and 82 are the wrong values. So I will write wrong values because I am telling in general. Then once I reduce the wrong values, should I add the correct values? Yes, I should add the correct values. So correct values divided by what? Divided by n. Now corrected mean is how much? Corrected mean we need to find. Wrong x bar is how much? 80. Sorry, wrong x bar is how much? 80. 80 only. Yes. Into 50 minus wrong values. Which are the wrong values? 64 minus 82. Then which are the correct values? That is 46 plus 28 divided by how many terms are there in total? 50 terms are there in total. So how much is your answer, people? 78.56. So how will you do it on calculator? First you will do 80 into 50 minus 64 minus 82 plus 46 plus 28 divided by what? 50. You'll get the answer. Okay? Yes. Practice a lot of question, people. I'm telling you. We will solve more questions and I'm keeping it as a last minute revision for everyone. Yes. Try to push yourself. Okay? Now, mean of 20 observation is 38. If 2 observation is taken as 84 and 36 instead of 48 and 64, find the new mean, or the corrected mean is what? I will just write corrected mean is equal to what? Wrong mean into number of values. Wrong mean is how much? Wrong mean is 38 into how many observations are there in total? 20 observations are there. That means I found the wrong sum. Minus, which is the correct sum? Which is the wrong values? 84 and 36 are the wrong values. Plus, which are the correct values? 48 and 63. Divided by how many terms are there in total? 20 terms are there in total. So get me the answer using calculator. How much are you getting, people? 37.55. I hope that everyone is getting it. Artha aita, purinjida, samjaya. Yes, artham aita, manasilayo, people. Yes. Can we go for the next one? Yeah. Next one is I am junior Bishop brother. Okay. 4 1 hour. How many marks? We'll try to. So try to solve. Max part, I'm telling you, max and logical reasoning, try to cover everything within like 80 minutes. Within 80 minutes, max and logical reasoning should be covered. Then you should go for statistics because that 20 direct one word question will be there. Then 20 calculation based questions will be there. That also will be easy. 1 or 2 other questions will be there like that. Okay. Yes. Now, this one also you can do, right? If you ask me, yes, you can do it. The mean salary of 50% is how much? This much. So that means later on it was discovered that salary of one employee was wrongly taken as 8,000 instead of 7,800. Very easy. Corrected mean is how much? Use our method. Just use calculator. 5850 into how many people? 50. Minus which is wrongly taken? 8,000 plus which is correctly taken? 7,800 divided by 50. How much are you getting down? 5,846. Option B is your answer. Okay. Next one. People, I want to ask you a simple question. If x is there and corresponding frequency is there, can we find the mean? Yes, arithmetic mean we can always find. If for example 1, 2, 3, 4 are the x values, then 1 is happening 5 times, 2 is happening 6 times, 3 is happening 7 times, 4 is happening how much time you want? 10 time you take. Now, what is the formula? X bar is nothing but sigma f into x divided by sigma f. Fx. Now, people, fx means what? 1 into 5, correct? 1 into 5 plus 2 into 6 plus 3 into 7 plus 4 into 10. The entire thing is divided by how much? The sigma f is how much? Sigma f is nothing but 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 10. How much is sigma f? Yes, tell me da. 28. Yes. So write it as 28. Then get me the answer, people. How many marks attempted? How many marks expecting? We will go for maximum da. In this session, we'll cover theory part of statistics. We'll cover maximum in this session of statistics completely. Okay. Yes. Now, how much is the answer? So, how will you do it on calculator? In calculator, how will you do it? You will type 1 into 5, m plus 2 into 6, m plus 3 into 7, m plus 4 into 10, m plus finally MRC divided by how many terms are there? 28 terms are there. So how much are you getting? 2.78 you are getting. So this is the method. I'm just giving a glimpse. Sometimes they can ask, because in the last attempt, in May attempt, they directly asked a mode question. They randomly gave the value and asked you how to find the mode. So this type of question we can expect. Now look for this. This is the usual pattern of question which will come for examination. Another previous year question. The mean of the following data is 6. Correct? 6. Find the value of P is the question. Now people, the easiest method to do this is our usual method. Just take your calculator. Then what is the formula? X bar is equal to sigma fx divided by sigma f. Now people, x bar is how much? X bar is nothing but given as how much? 6. 6 is equal to sigma fx. Can I write it as 2 into 3 plus 4 into 2 plus 6 into 3 plus 10 into 1 is 10. Then plus 2p plus 5 into 2 is how much? 10. Why did I write it like that? I opened the bracket. 2 into p is how much? 2p. 2 into 5 is how much? 10. Divided by sigma f is how much? 3 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 is how much? 11. Divided by 11. Now just take your calculator and do the question. Tell me the answer. 6 into 11. M plus or M minus? M plus, because it will be in the left hand side. We will be taking everything to the left hand side. M plus 2 into 3 is how much? I will write it as 2 into 3 itself. Then I will click M minus. 4 into 2 I will click what? M minus. 6 into 3 I will click what? M minus. Then what? 10 10 is there. 10 also you type and then click what? M minus. Then one more 10 is there. 10 also type. Then click M minus. Finally MRC divided by what is the coefficient of P? 2. How much is your answer? 7 is your answer. Everyone got it as 7? Yes. Any different answer is there? No. Okay. Artha? Everyone got it? Yes. Now, the next one. Yes. Thank you, Music Galaxy. Everyone, thank you so much. Continue your studies. I hope that everyone who is attending the examination will get the good marks to pass. If you are aiming for 70, if you put the effort, at the end of the day, you can pass. So people, usually that number is there. Always that 20% is there. People will pass. You should be in that 20%. Work hard in the next 1.5 days and you can prove your worth. Okay. To yourself, not to everyone, anyone else. To yourself. That's all. Now, arithmetic mean for group data. So we will do one thing. We will solve question based on group data towards the end. We'll be taking one question. We will solve arithmetic mean. Every mean we will take one question and we will solve. Okay. Now, special property of arithmetic mean. Now, this is nothing but, for example, I'm just telling you, there is a small data set. What is the data set? The 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Then x bar is how much? The x bar is nothing but 2 plus 10 by 2, which is equal to how much? 6. Now, if I reduce each observation, for example, 2 minus 6 is how much? First observation is 2. 2 minus x bar. X bar is how much? 6, which is equal to how much? Minus 4. Then second observation is how much? The 4. 4 minus 6 is how much? Minus 2. Then 6 minus 6 is 0. Then 8 minus 6 is how much? 2. Then 10 minus 6 is how much? 4. Then if I add everything, I'll get it as what? 0. Now that is mentioned over here. Sum of the deviation of set of observations from their arithmetic mean is how much? 0. Direct one word question. Please keep a note of this. Sometimes they can ask it. So sigma, summation of that observation minus x bar. Each observation we will take minus x bar. Likewise, we will just go through it and we will add everything. At the end of the day, how much you will get? 0. Direct one word question, right? Yes. Now, we are going for geometric mean. People, I want to give a spoiler up front. Geometric mean. When are we using geometric mean? Whenever percentages are involved, we are using geometric mean. Whenever we say, sometimes in question, find mean of 200% and 300%. If a question came like this, if you find the arithmetic mean like 200 plus 300 divided by 2, how much you are getting? The 250. That is a wrong answer. They are not asking for arithmetic mean. Whenever percentages are there, you should find what mean? The geometric mean. I'll tell you what is geometric mean for ungrouped data first. Then geometric mean for ungrouped data is nothing but x1, x2. That means we will take the product of all the observation, the entire thing raised to 1 by n. Look here. First observation. For example, here first observation is what? 3. Then second observation is how much? Da? 6. Then third observation is how much? Da? 12. Is there fourth and fifth and 10th etc. observation? No. Only 3 observations are there. So take the product of all the observation. The entire thing raised to how much? The entire thing raised to 1 divided by how many observations are there. For example, in this question, how many observations are there? 3 observations are there. There are 2 methods. One is using our calculator method, that you can check our marathon. Or you can use, if you don't know the calculator technique, what method you will use? You will use option hitting method. Option hitting method is nothing but option raised to n, which is equal to what? The x1 into x2 into x3 into etc 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 etc. Now here options, one by one options we will check. Before that, what is RHS over here? RHS is nothing but 3 into 6 into 12. How much is 3 into 6 into 12? 216. Now we will check which option raised to n. That is how much here? N is how much here in this question? N is equal to 3. That means 7 raised to 3 is how much? How will you find 7 raised to 3 in calculator? 7 into equal to how many times? 2 times. How much is it down?
343.
343. Is that your RHS? No, which is not equal to RHS. That means option A is wrong. Try option B. That is 6 into equal to how many times equal to? The 2 times. You will click equal to how much is the answer? 216, which is equal to our RHS. So option B is your answer. I hope that you understood the method for this thing. Yes. Now one question for you. Get me the GM of 10, 15, 20 and 25. So RHS is how much? Da? That is nothing but 10 into 15 into 20 into 25. How much is it? 75,000. Yes, everyone got it as 75,000. Yes, you got it as 75,000. Then LHS we need to find. LHS, how are we finding? LHS is nothing but option raised to n. How many observations are there in total? N is equal to how much? 1, 2, 3, 4. That means n is equal to 4. Option raised to 4 we need to find over here. Now check first option. Take option A. 15.5487 into equal to how many times? Equal to 3 times. Since the power is 4, how many times equal to? 3 times. How much are you getting, people? 58,000. That means option A is wrong. Try option B. Try option B. Try option B. Option B. There it is. 16.5487 into equal to how many times? 3 times. How much are you getting, people? 74,999. Yes. So answer is what? Option B. Purinjida? Hataita? Yes. I hope everyone got it. Now people, tell me the answer for this. Geometric mean of 3, 7, 11, 15, 24, 28, 30, 0. How much is it? 0. Because the product of 0 is there. Any number multiplied with 0 is how much? 0 is your answer. Option B is your answer. Now, people, look here. Now I am going for geometric mean using a data set of test scores are given below. Find the geometric mean is the question. Now, we have a method for solving geometric mean of discrete group data. The method is very simple. That is, geometric mean is nothing but GM is equal to x1 raised to f1. x1 raised to f1 means what? X1 raised to f1. That means corresponding x value raised to the number of times it is happening into x2 raised to how much? x2 raised to f2. That means corresponding frequency of x2 into x3 raised to f3, corresponding frequency of f3, x3, then x4 raised to f4 into etc etc etc. The entire thing raised to 1 by sigma f is the formula. Now you tell me, using our same logic we performed previously, how will you write it down? Option raised to sigma f. Sigma f is what? Sum of all the frequencies, which is equal to x1 raised to f1. x1 is how much here? 4 square into then x5 cube into, how much the x cube is how much? x3 is how much? 6 raised to 1 into 7 raised to 5. You need to find the product of all the things. So whenever I told you in our calculation trick video and even in our marathon, I have mentioned whenever a higher value is there, find the higher power value. So how will you find it? 7 into equal to how many times the? 4 times. Then multiply it with 6. Then multiply it with 5 how many times? 5 into 5 into 5. Then 4 is happening how many times? 4 into 4. You will write that and you will get the right hand side. Okay. Yes, do we have break after some time? Yes, very 5 minutes break I'll give, not more than that. Yes, so product is that much. Then option is how much that we will take each option and you need to know the sigma f value. Sigma f, how will you find? Sigma f is nothing but 2 plus 3 plus 1 plus, how much the? 1 plus 5. How much is it? That is how much the? 10 or? No, 11. So you got it as 11. Now the next method is what? Option 4.7 the whole power 11. If you are getting the RHS value, that's your answer. If you are getting 5.7 into equal to how many times? 10 times. If you are getting the RHS value, that's your answer. If you are getting 6.7 into equal to how many times equal to the? 10 times. If you are getting the RHS, that's your answer. Or accordingly, option D is your answer. I think option B is your answer, or the nearest answer will be option B. And one more tip I want to give you. Sometimes option A will be 100, option B will be 150, option C will be 170, option D will be 190. But after calculating everything, you got your answer like around 111. You will be like, where I went wrong. In statistics, it's very common. You can go wrong, not wrong. I mean, you will get the nearest answer. It's very common because very few questions will be there problematic. That will be some kind of questions like this. Yes. Now, 111. Which option you will go for as answer? Will you mark it as option A or option B? So you should go for the nearest option. Which is the nearest option? The option A. 100 is the nearest option to 111, right? Yes. 150 is very far. So option A is your answer. So can you tell me the calculator trick? Sai Ishwar, what you can do right now is we have uploaded many videos based on, I think 4 or 5 videos we have already done based on calculator trick. Just check once and come back. Okay, that will be better. Yes. Will you share the PDF? After finishing everything, I'll share the PDF. It will be there in the description box. Okay. Now, geometric mean of, one second. Combined geometric mean. Where is it? Yes. Combined geometric mean. We are going for that. It can be a direct question. That's why I have mentioned it here. Geometric mean of x into y can be written as what? Geometric mean of x. Geometric mean of y. Similarly, geometric mean of x by y can be written as what? Geometric mean of x divided by geometric mean of y. Sometimes they can ask you that question. So be prepared for that. Now the next one is harmonic mean. Have you heard about harmonic mean? Yes, you should. Otherwise, there is no point. Yes, harmonic mean. What do you mean by harmonic mean? So, what is the NS? What is the answer? Is 160. I didn't understand. Oh, someone is spamming the messages. Okay, fine. Now, what is harmonic mean? Harmonic mean means, what is the definition of harmonic mean? Any idea? It is defined as the reciprocal of arithmetic mean of the reciprocal of set of numbers. First we need to find, for example, 1, 2, 3 are the numbers. First we will find the reciprocal of these numbers. What is the reciprocal of 1? 1 by 1 is how much? 1 itself. What is the reciprocal of 2? 1 by 2. Reciprocal of 3? 1 by 3. Then we need to find the arithmetic mean of this value. That is how much? 1 plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3. Entire thing divided by how many terms are there? 3 terms are there. Then finally what you need to do? Take the reciprocal of this value. How much is the reciprocal? 3 divided by 1 plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3. That is the formula given over here. Harmonic mean is nothing but n divided by sigma 1 by x. Very important. In the May attempt also one question was, 2 questions I think was based on harmonic mean. When are we using harmonic mean? When there is speed, rate of change, kilogram per rupees. Like whenever there is a change in rate, we are using what? The harmonic mean. Now, first question I want to ask you is, you know, everyone know who is your favorite bowler? Bumrah. Okay, Bumrah is bowling at 140. Then second ball he bowled at 142. Third ball he bowled at 143. Then 170 he bowled. Yes, he became the fastest bowler. Then fifth ball he bowled at 160. Let it be like 150. How many balls? 6 balls are there. Now, n value is how much? Now, people, if they ask you to find the average of balls bowled by Bumrah in an over, what you will do? Will you find the arithmetic mean? No. Whenever speed is involved, you should find what? You should find the harmonic mean. N is how much here? In an over, how many balls are there? 6 balls are there. Then, what is the formula? HM is nothing but n divided by sigma 1 by x. That is nothing but 6 divided by 1 by 140 plus 1 by 142 plus 1 by 143 plus 1 by 170 plus 1 by 160 plus 1 by 150. How will you do it in calculator, people? How can you do it in calculator? Tell me. So first you will do 1 by 140 can be written as what? 140 divide equal to, right? Then click m plus. Then 142 can be written as 142 divide equal to m plus. 143 divide equal to m plus. 170 divide equal to m plus. Why am I clicking divide equal to? Because that is nothing but reciprocal. Everyone, if you are having a doubt, just take your calculator, type what? Type 2 and click divide equal to. You will get it as how much? 0.5. That is nothing but 1 by 2. So reciprocal, if you want to find, always use this method. Then 160 divide equal to m plus. Then finally 150 divide equal to m plus MRC. You got the denominator. Then how to take the denominator to numerator? Again click divide equal to, multiply it with 6. Within seconds you will get the answer. Are you getting the point? Yes. 150 points. Something you are getting when? Yes. Perfect. Thank you, Mufida, for writing it out. Yes, good. Now, a man travels from Agra to Gwalior at an average speed of 30 km per hour and back at an average speed of 60 km per hour. What is the average speed is the question. Another previous year question. Now, people, in order to find average speed, we have another easy formula. That is nothing but average speed is equal to how much? 2ab divided by a plus b. Yeah, 10 standard or 7 standard physics, same formula we are using here again. Now 2 is how much? 2 itself. A is how much? What is the initial speed? 30. Then how much is the next speed? 60 divided by a plus b is how much? 30 plus 60, which is equal to how much? You get me the answer. That is nothing but 40 km per hour. Answer is option B. So whenever speed is involved, I am telling you again, speed is involved. What type of mean we are finding? We are finding harmonic mean. Whenever rate of change is involved, kilogram per rupees is involved, what we will find? Harmonic mean. Very important. Whenever percentages is involved, what are we finding? Geometric mean. When random numbers are given, what we will find? We will find the arithmetic mean. Then harmonic mean for group data. We will come back to this in some time. Or anyway, previous year no questions was there, but still we will solve this now. Let it be like that. HM is what? That is nothing but n divided by, that is sigma f divided by sigma f by x. Now people, look at this question. They are asking, they are telling that 40, 50 and 60 are the x values and the corresponding f values are 1, 2 and 3. Now the formula is what? We know that it is nothing but n. N is what? Sigma f. That is 1 plus 2 plus 3 divided by sigma f by x. Sigma f by x means what? F is how much in the first one? 1. 1 by 40 plus 2 by 50 plus 3 by 60. Use calculator. Get me the answer. How are you going to use calculator now? First you will type, find the denominator. How much is the denominator? 40 divide equal to m plus 50. We should write it as what? 2 divided by 50 equal to how much? M plus, or you can directly write it like that. Then 3 divided by 60, m plus. Then MRC. You will get the denominator. How much you got the denominator? Some value you got. Then How to take the denominator to the numerator? Divide equal to. That means it went to the numerator. Then multiply it with, what is the sum of 1 plus 2 plus 3? That is 6. Multiply it with 6. How much are you getting the answer as? How much you got? 52.17 something you are getting. I think you understood this. Is that clear? Now for the same question, can you find the arithmetic mean? For the same question, get me the AM. AM is how much? That is nothing but sigma fx divided by sigma f. That is nothing but 40 into 1 m plus 50 into 2 m plus 60 into 3 m plus then MRC divided by 6. How much is your answer? 53.33. I hope that you got it. Yes, understood. Now combined HM. One question was there in previous year based on combined HM. So we will check what if, you lucky people. Yes, who knows. Now combined HM is nothing but N1 plus N2. Or I can always write it like this, N1 plus N2 plus N3 plus N4 plus etc 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 till infinity it goes on, divided by N3 by H3 plus N4 by H4, then etc etc till it goes. Usually they will ask for two terms. Sir, is it better like to find m plus thing and do 1 plus? Actually, it is always, if the number n value is always there, sigma f and all, if you are finding, always find the sum in the beginning itself. Sigma f, you find it and keep it. It will always be useful towards the end. Okay. Now here, there are two groups with 75 and 65 as the harmonic means, containing 15 and 13 observation. Then the combined HM is how much is the question. So what is the easiest method to do this? We will use the combined harmonic mean formula. That is nothing but N1 plus N2. How many set of observations are there? 2 set. That means N1 is how much N1 is how much? 15. N2 is how much 13. So 15 plus 13 divided by 15 divided by H1 is how much? 75 plus 13 divided by H2 is how much? 65. So use your calculator. So 28 divided by what 15 by 75 plus 13 by 65. So use calculator. How to use calculator? First find the denominator. Okay, always find the denominator first. So 15 divided by 75 m plus, then 13 divided by 65 m plus, then you need to take the sum. How to take the sum? MRC. That means you got the denominator. Now how will you take it to the numerator? Divide equal to, multiply it with 28. How much is the answer, people? 70 Yes, 70. Yes, perfect. Done. Yes. Now, another important thing, and they can ask direct question based on this. I'll tell you the shortcut also for this. Now look here. Relationship between AM, GM and HM. If all the observations are positive and equal, that means all the observations are, for example, it's given like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. That means AM is equal to GM is equal to HM. For example, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70. All the observations are same, means AM, HM and GM are equal. Now people, for positive and distinct, very important, AM greater than, GM greater than HM. What is the shortcut I told you? Always remember A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Who comes first? First A, then comes B. But do you know any mean with B? No. Next mean we know is what? With G, geometric mean greater than harmonic mean. Remember that. Now we have another formula in order to find GM when HM and AM is given. I think you remember that shortcut also. G is equal to what? Root of yes, keep peace. Yes, root of what? A into H. A is what? Arithmetic mean. H is what? Harmonic mean. G is what? Geometric mean. Okay. Yes. Finally, you got a breather after how many hours? 48 minutes. Yes. Now, if A be the AM of two positive and unequal quantities X and Y, G be their GM, then what do you know? Yes. Yes. How much A is greater than G. Geometric mean is less than arithmetic mean. So that means arithmetic mean is greater than geometric mean. Which is greater than what? The harmonic mean. Which option is the right answer? Option B is the right answer. Next one is, look at this, people. If the AM between two numbers is 64 and GM between them is 16, then the harmonic mean between them is how much? How to find this? We know that what the G is equal to root of? Yes, another breather in between. Now, G is how much? We have G value. Yes, G is how much? 16, which is equal to root of. A is how much da? 64. H is how much da? We need to find two methods, either option hit or square both sides and get me the answer. Square both sides. That is 16 square is how much? 256, which is equal to 64 into H. Root and square got cancel. Then H is equal to nothing but 256 divided by 64, which is equal to how much? 4. Option B is your answer. I hope that everyone understood that. Clear? Yes. Next one. Get me the answer. Yes, please do that. Yes, whoever is watching online, everyone, like, subscribe. Yes. Fine. Study more than that. Easy question. Don't get the feeling like I can't do this. Very easy, using our easy method. How to do this? The harmonic mean H of two numbers is 4 and their arithmetic mean A and geometric mean G satisfy the equation 2A plus G square is equal to 27. Then the numbers are, what is the question? The easiest method is what? The easiest method is option hitting. Option hitting what? We will find, we have arithmetic mean is how much da? 4. Sorry, harmonic mean is how much da? 4. That means HM of two numbers is how much? 4. That means 2 divided by, let us assume, which option we are going with first? C. Yeah. We will try with option C. 2 divided by 1 by 6 plus 1 by 3. How much is that answer? 2 divided by, get me the answer. Is it equal to 4? If it is equal to 4, that's your answer. Yes, hello Devesh. Does this marathon cover theory part? Yes, Shankar. Then, sir, in the last question, what is the answer? In the last question, we got it as 4 Masiha. Yes. Please, anyone reply, does this marathon cover? Yes, Shankar. Yes, yes, yes. I think a small delay will be there for online who are there, because YouTube, they will reduce some time in between. 10 seconds will be there. Now, if I say hi now, you should understand it is a past. Okay. Now, how much you got? 4. You got it as 4, which is equal to our RHS. Now, you should check for other options also, like 2 divided by 1 by 1 plus 1 by 3. Is it equal to 4? Not equal to 4. Then 2 divided by 1 by 9 plus 1 by 5. Is it equal to 4? No, it is not equal to 4. Then finally option D is also not equal to 4. So just using option, you got the answer. Option C is your answer by option hitting method. Now the next question again. If AM and GM of two numbers are 30 and 24 respectively, find the numbers, not HM. They are asking for find the numbers. So AM means what? That is third. The AM is what? Sum or sigma x divided by, how many numbers are there in total here? 2 numbers are there. So AM is how much here? 30. 30 is equal to, which all numbers are giving you 30 from the option? Anyway, option A is wrong. 12 plus 24 is how much? 36. 36 by 2 is how much? 18. Option A is wrong. Then option B, C and D can be a probability. So we will check geometric mean. Geometric mean is nothing but when 2 numbers are there, we can directly take the root of which options da? Which is equal to 48 into 12. That means GM is how much? 24. Now we will check whether it is equal to RHS. So 48 into 12 is how much? 576. Root of 576 is how much? 24. That means LHS and RHS are equal. That means which option is the right answer? Option B is the right answer. Yes, it may cover theory, but may seeing the whole video. Yes. Next question. Another easy question. What is the formula? G is equal to root of. Another breather incoming. Yes. Root of A into H. That is root of A is how much? 5. Then HM is how much da? 3.2, which is equal to root of how much? 16. How much is your answer? 4 is your answer. Option C is your answer. Next one, median and partition. We will cover using one question for everything. Will not depend on too many things. Now some theory part. Okay. Median. What do you mean by median? Da? Median is the middlemost value or the middle value of a data set is called as what? Median. Then it is also called as previous year question. Sometimes it will be there for your examination also. Yes, it is considered as positional average because its value is determined by the position within the ordered list but not by actual magnitude of the values. Then median is particularly useful in data set with outliers or non-symmetric distribution. What do you mean by that? Which is not affected by extreme values. Okay. Then like arithmetic mean, median is also what the rigidly defined. Keep a note. Which is not rigidly defined. Which answer you will go for? Which is not rigidly defined, you should go for which is not mean and median. One answer is there. Yes, from that. Then what do you mean by rigidly defined? It means there is a specific calculation method. Okay. Now, partition values. How many partitions we know? First one, we know median. Median is a partition. Divided into how many parts? 2 equal parts. Then we know what? Quartile. How many parts? 4 equal parts. Then decile. How many equal parts? 10 equal parts. Then what? Percentile. How many equal parts? 100 equal parts. In quartile, so I told you median will divide it into 2 equal parts. That means if this is the median, how many medians are there? Da? 1 median is there. Correct? Da? So 2 equal parts means 1. Then quartile means how many equal parts? Da? 4 equal parts. So how many quartiles are there? Q1, Q2 and Q3. Then you tell me logically how many deciles are there? Deciles are there. 9 deciles are there. Okay. Then how many percentiles are there? 99 percentiles are there. Why it is 99 percentiles? Then only it can divide it into how many equal parts? 100 equal parts. Now we are going to first question and using the same question itself, we will study Q1, Q2, then decile and percentile. Everything we will study using a simple question using this first question itself. Single question. That is more than enough to study this part. And there is only one formula. I'll teach you one formula. You can use that formula itself to study everything. Okay. Now, this one, if you studied using this formula, follow this formula. If you studied using the second formula, you can follow this formula. This formula can be used for many cases together. That's why I'll be using the second formula. Now, let's see. What is the median of the following data set? Now, I will tell you the mistakes you will make. First mistake. Okay. You will not arrange in ascending or descending order. First mistake, always arrange. We will take it as increasing order. Okay, we will always arrange in increasing order. We will arrange, I'll mention it, increasing order itself. It is valid for what? The percentile, quartile, decile and median. Everywhere it is valid. Then second mistake what you will make is you will not use the proper formula. You will not know what you are doing. So I will use this one formula of median. Median is what? The 1 by 2 into n plus 1th value. I'll show you how to do this. That is nothing but 1 by 2 into n plus 1th value is the median. Correct? Is the median. How to do this? Which is equal to how many observations are there? Are they arranged in increasing order or decreasing order? Yes, they are arranged in increasing order. No or yes. It is arranged in increasing order, right? Yes, correct. How many number of terms are there? 5 terms are there. So n value is how much? 5. That means 5 plus 1 divided by 2th value. How much is it? That is third value. Which is the third value? 65. 65 is your answer. Everyone understood that? Now I will directly take you to, this is median, okay? Now I will directly take you to quartile. Q1 formula is nothing but IQI. I will write it as QI. QI is nothing but I by 3 into n plus 1th value. That is nothing but, just check. I by 3. Which one? Sorry, I by 4. Sorry. I by 4 into n plus 1th value. Always remember how many parts we are dividing it into, sorry, by mistake. Yes. Now Q1. Q1 means I value will be how much? 1. 1 by 4 into, how many values are there? Da? N plus 1 is 6th value. Okay. Now 6 by 4 is how much? Take your calculator. 6 divided by 4 is equal to 1.5. That is 1.5th value. That is nothing but first value plus 0.5 into gap. I will use a word called as gap. So now first value is how much? 55. Plus 0.5 into gap means the difference between the next value and the first value, or whichever is the value we are taking. Next value is how much? 60. 60 minus 55 is how much? 5. So how much is your answer? 0.5 into 5 is 2.5 plus 55 is how much? 57.5. This is the method. Okay, everyone got it? Yes. At what time will this over, sir? It will go till, I don't know, till it get over. Yes. Now next one. What do you guys then think about Q2? Q2 is nothing but our median. Why Q2 is median? Q2 formula is what? 2 by 4 into n plus 1th value. That is nothing but 1 by 2 into n plus 1th value, which is equal to our median. Remember that Q2 is median. Then Q3, what is the formula? Q3 is nothing but 3 by 4 into n plus 1th value. You understood quartiles, everyone? Purinjida, arthaita, samjaya, arthamaita, manasilayo. Yes. Everyone? Manasilayo. Yeah, manasilayo. Yeah. Yes. Now, coming to decile. Decile means how many I values are there? I, 1, 2, etc., etc., etc. till 9. So how will you find D1? D1 is nothing but 1 by 10 into n plus 1th value. Then D5 is how much? D5 is nothing but 5 by 10 into n plus 1th value, which is nothing but 1 by 2 into n plus 1th value, which is our median. Then what is D9 then? 9 by 10 into n plus 1th value. One single method is only required to solve all the questions. That is the method. Next one. Tell me about percentile people. P20 will be what? 20 by 100 into n plus 1th value. Then tell me about P50 people. That is nothing but 50 by 100 into n plus 1th value. That is nothing but our median. 50 by 100 will become what? 1 by 2. Good evening. I am Prahlad from Chennai. Tomorrow at what time will we conduct the class? Or evening we will do it. After 7 we will start. Yes. And morning I'll try to keep another lecture. We'll try to cover everything. Yes, that's the plan. Now look at this question, people. We'll take this question itself. In a class of 11 students, 3 students failed in a test. 8 students who passed secured 10, 11, 20, 15, 12, 14, 26, 24 marks respectively. What will be the median marks? People, some students failed the examination. We should consider their marks also. I am answering that person who failed first. Let it be me. I am F1. Okay, failed marks. I got F1 marks. That is a failed mark. Then my friend is there. He also failed along with me. How much he's got? F2 marks. Then my another friend is there. F3 marks. Yes, 3 people together. We failed together. F1, F2 and F3 are our marks. Then which is the passing lowest mark? Yes, 10. One person solved, got 10. Then 11. Increasing order we should arrange. Then who is the next one marked? 12. Then next mark is how much? 15 or 14? 14. Then 15, then 20, then 24, then 26. Now we arrange them in increasing order. Now how to find the median? The median is how many people are there in total? First check. 3, 6, 9, then 11 people are there in total. 11 people are there in total means the middle value should be the n 1 by 2 into n plus 1 the value. How much is n? 1 by 2 into 12 value. That is nothing but sixth value. Which is our sixth value? You tell me, da? 12. So answer is what? 12 is your answer. Correct? Da? Sixth value is 12 only, right? Yes. 12 is your sixth value. And remember, always, what are they telling the some people? What happened? Correct only, right? Yes. Sixth value. 3 people fail. Then accordingly. Yes. Now, everyone make sure that you arrange in increasing order. Otherwise, you will get the wrong answer. Next question. Find the median of the following numbers which are given in ascending order, which is median. No, the median of the following number is how much? That 25. We need to find the value of what? We need to find the value of x. Now, people, look here. How many terms are there in total? 3, 6, then 9, 10 terms are there in total. Now, one thing you should understand. Whenever there are even number of terms, we should understand that middle average is our median. Now people, which is the middle average here? X plus 2 plus x plus 4. That means 2 terms are x plus 2 and x plus 4. Divided by average of 2 terms is how much? 2. Which is equal to, how much is the median? 25. So 2x plus 6 is equal to how much? 50. So 2x is equal to 44. X is equal to how much? 22. Option A is your answer. I hope that you understood this, and this is another good question which was asked in the previous year. Now we will look into the grouped together towards the end. Okay. Now group question, we will take one simple question. Together we will solve for everything. Now we are going for mode. Okay. Mode. How to solve mode? Mode is nothing but the most repeated value is called as mode. It is also called as what? Fashionable average. Sometimes in question they will ask a question like this. Oh, you are owning one retail shop. What type of average you will use over there? You will use what average? You will use mode as that suitable average. Now one easy question I will ask you. Now with respect to studio. Everyone knows studio, right? Yes. Why did I take studio? Because usually mode is represented using what? Z. Then studio, one black shirt is there. Okay, every one person is having a black shirt. I hope that, yes, a black shirt is there. One person is, oh yes, black shirt is there. That means, and the manager is finding like the black shirt is the most sold one. Like there is a blue shirt, any different color shirts are there. Okay, but they are finding what the black shirt is the most sold one. So what is the mode? Black shirt is our mode, which is solved for the most number of times. Keep that in mind. So what is mode? Mode is nothing but the most frequently observed value in a data set. Previous year question was there in May attempt. Yes sir, this marathon is going to have to get marks in statistics. Yes, if you push yourself too much, that means you should know everything. Whatever I am discussing, I don't know whether you will remember everything, and I am telling you whatever we cover, it will be there for examination. Yes. Now, can a data set can it have more than one mode? Yes. Can it have more than 2 modes? Can it have more than 10 modes? Yes, it is possible. Now look at this. Find the mode of the observation 1, 3, 3, 4, 6, 7. What is the mode? 3 is the mode. 3 is happening how many times? 2 times. Now what is the mode for this? 3, 4. 3 is repeated 2 times, 4 is repeated 2 times. So answer is what? 3, 4. Now what is the mode for this one? No mode or 0 mode is there. Why? Because none of the value is repeated. Until and unless the value is repeated, we can't say that there is a mode. Understood the method? Now for discrete, yes, tell me what is the mode? Imagine a fashion retailer tracking the number of each sizes of jeans sold over a month. The sales is data as follows. Then which is the mode? Which is most repeated value? L is the most repeated value. So answer is what? L. L is sold how many times? 12 times. So answer is what? L. Okay. Yes. Now mode for continuous group data, we will be together discussing everything together. Okay. One question we will take and we will solve everything together for continuous mean, median, then geometric mean, harmonic mean, then partition, everything. We'll take one question and we'll solve it towards the end. Now the most important part. Okay, direct one word theory questions are from here. Symmetrical distribution. If the observations are symmetric, then what happens? Mean, median and mode are equal. If they are positively skewed or skewed to the right, then mean is greater than, median greater than, mode. When negatively skewed or skewed to the left, then mode greater than, median greater than, mean. It is important. But more important part is what? Yes, look here. Moderately skewed. We have a formula. Study one formula. Don't study two formulas. Study this formula only. I'll tell you one shortcut to remember this. Mo is equal to 3 me. Yes, when I was young, I used to call fish as Mimi. Okay. Me minus mo is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Okay, remember that. It is very important. Previous year, all the time, one question will be there. Remember this. Tomorrow also, sorry, day after tomorrow also, sometimes you will get the question. Yes. Now look here. The difference between mean and mode is 63. Okay. So me mo is given. Me mo is how much? Me minus mo is equal to 63. We know that the formula is what? Me minus mo is equal to me mo is equal to what? Mean minus median. Yeah. Yes. Now me mo is how much? 63, which is equal to 3 into mean minus median. X bar minus median formula we are using usually m. Now difference between mean and median, very easy answer. Just tell me 63 by 3 is equal to how much? 21. Answer is option C. Very easy answer. So we have dinner break? No, if you want to have dinner break, you can go directly have food along with this. Watch it. Okay. Yes. In between, I'll take 5 minutes or 3 minutes break. Okay. Not more than that. If the mode of the data set is 18, mean is 24, then median is how much? Get me the answer. Get me the answer, people. Very easy. What is our formula? Me minus mode is equal to what? 3 into me minus median. Yes. Yes. What is the method? Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median, which is equal to mean minus mode is how much? Mean is how much? 24 minus 18, which is equal to 3 into mean is how much? 24 minus median. Now this is how much? 6 is equal to 3 into 24 minus median. 6 divided by 3 is how much? 2. 2 is equal to 24 minus median. From that we got median is equal to how much? 22. Option hitting option C is your answer. Very easy. Next question. Very important. I'm going to tell one spoiler again along with this. The pair of averages whose value can be determined graphically. Yes, another one word. Very important question. People, I'm going to tell you one spoiler. Yes, spoiler means mode can be determined graphically. How can you determine graphically mode? Using which graph? Histogram. Very important. It will be there. Spoiler. Not a prediction. Spoiler. Then median can be determined, or partition, median or partition can be determined graphically using which one? Ogive, whatever way you call it that way. Okay. How much? Ogive. Using what? Ogive, median and partition. Histogram what? Mode. Remember it. Very important. Now, which of the pair of the graph can be, which can be determined graphically? You tell me then. Mode and median can be determined graphically. Can mean be determined graphically? No. Remember that. Next question. Ordering of a particular design of a cloth showroom, a dash size would be more appropriate. Which is the best? I told you, studio. If you are owner of studio or manager of studio, you will check for median? No. You will check for mean? No. You will check for what? Mode. Option C is your answer. Now, for a moderately skewed distribution, values of mean and median are 12 and 8 respectively. Find the value of mode. Very easy. What is the formula? Mean minus mode is equal to what? 3 into mean minus median. Very easy answer. Tell me. Mean is how much here? 12. Minus mode is how much? We need to find, which is equal to 3 into mean minus median is how much? 12 minus 8 is how much? 4. So that means 12 minus mode is equal to 12. So mode is equal to how much? 12 minus 12, which is equal to 0. How much is your answer? Option E is your answer. which is called as positional average, people. Position. Who is called as positional average? I already told you, median is your positional average. Now one mark theory question. Along the road, there are 5 building apartments marked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, the number of people residing in each building is available. A bus stop is to be set up near one of the buildings so that the total distance walked by the residents to the bus stop from their building must kept to a minimum. That means a bus stop should be there in the middle so that everyone can walk equal distance. One must consider dash to find the position of the bus stop. Position means what? Positional average is who? Median. Option B is your answer. Which one is least affected by extreme values? What is the, who is the middle value? Median is the middle value. So middle person who is in the middle, will he get affected by people on the left hand side and right hand side? No, he will not get affected. So answer is what? The median. Option B is your answer. Now we need to check effect of extreme values on mean, median and mode. Now arithmetic mean, is it affected by extreme values? Yes, it is affected by extreme values. Important. Median, not affected. This is the most important part. Who is not affected by extreme values? Median is not affected by extreme values. Mode. What about mode? Mode may or may not be. It can change or it cannot change. Yes, median is least affected by extreme values. Yes, Chandani, correct. Now, so when is mean mostly used? Mean is useful when the data is symmetrically distributed. Then median is better when the central tendency of skewed distribution. Mode is useful for what? The most common value of a data set. So these are some of the few questions we need to know. Okay. Now quartile. I'll come back again. How many parts are quartile? 4 equal parts. How many quartiles are there? Q1, Q2 and Q3. Deciles. How many parts are there? 10 equal parts. Then how many deciles are there? 9 deciles are there. D1, D2, D3, etc. Up to D9 it is there. Now finally percentile. How many equal parts? 100 equal parts. Then 99 partition points or 99 percentiles are there. We know the formula. We already discussed. What was the formulas we discussed? Q1 is equal to 1 by 4. Sorry, I by 4. Qi is equal to I by 4 into n plus 1th value. Similarly, Q2 is equal to what? 2 by 4 into n plus 1 value, which is already our what? Our median. Yes. Now, decile will solve one question. 50th percentile is equal to what? 50th percentile means P50, which is equal to 50 by how many parts? 100 into n plus 1 the value. Now 50 by 100 is nothing but 1 by 2 into n plus 1 value, which is nothing but our median. Answer is what? Option A is your answer. Previous year question. Now get me the third decile. People, I know most of you will make a mistake. What is the first mistake you are going to make? Never make that mistake which you are going to make. What is that mistake? Arrange in. Always arrange. Otherwise you will go for a mistake. Arrange in increasing order. Yes. We are finding the mistake and we are solving in the first step. Okay. Remember that. So what is the smallest value here? 9, then 10, then 11, then 12, then 15, then 18, then 25. So these are the values. N value is how much? How many values are there in total? N is equal to 3, 6, 8 values are there. Now we need to find the third decile. D3 we need to find. What is the formula? 3 by 10 into n plus 1th value. Now 3 by 10 into what? N plus 1 is how much? 9. Yes, 9th value, which is equal to how much? 2.7th value. Now method you remember? First you will write second value. Okay. Plus 0.7 into what is the word I use? Gap. Now second value is how much over here? 10. So write 10 plus 0.7 into gap is how much? Gap is nothing but the difference between the third value and the second value. That means we just find the gap between the next value and our this value. That is how much? 1, which is equal to how much? 10.7 is your answer. Option B is your answer. Understood? Yes, Febin Malayalam Puriyum, Malayalam Ariyam. Yes. Now, for discrete group data, the same method we will use. I'll show you one example for discrete group data. The formula is not going to change. Quartile is how much? I by 4 into n plus 1th value. What is this n over here? That is the only thing which is going to change. Sigma f. Okay, remember this. I'll show you the method also for this. Then decile is what? I by 10 into n plus 1th value. Then percentile will be what? I by 100 into n plus 1th value. Now people, now what will be the formula for median? Tell me. Median can be what then? 1 by 2 into n plus 1 value. It is not going to change. Yes. Now I'll show you the method for solving question based on discrete group data. You know discrete group data? Yes. It was never asked. Okay. Never asked in the previous year, but lucky people, who knows? Yeah, let's see. We will be prepared for it. Now, x and f values are there. That means 3 is happening 3 times, 4 is happening 5 times, 5 is happening 11 times, 9 is happening 5 times, 10 is happening 2 times. Now, first thing is very simple. Find LCF. What do you mean by LCF? That is less than cumulative frequency. So, how to find LCF for this da? That is nothing but write 3. First frequency you will write as it is. Then second one is how much da? 3 plus 5. That is how much? 8. 8 plus 11 is how much? 8 plus 9, 11 is how much da? 19. 19 plus 5 is how much? 24. 24 plus 2 is how much? 26. This 26, right? That is nothing but your n value. Okay, n is that much. So you got everything. Now the last thing is very simple. Use our formula. We need to find what da? P45, right? Find P45. P45 is nothing but 45 divided by how much? 100 into n plus 1 the value. N is how much? Sigma f. That is how much da? 45 into 26 divided by 26 plus 1 is how much da? 27 divided by 100. How much is it? Take your calculator. 45 into 27 divided by what da? 100, which is equal to 2.15 value. Next step is very simple. Look at the next step. Next step is find a cumulative frequency just greater than 12.5, which is 12.15. Which is the cumulative frequency greater than 12.15? 19. Everyone got it as 19. The corresponding x value is what da? Our value. This is P45. Corresponding x value is our percentile value. If you are finding median, use the same method. Just find the cumulative frequency greater than our corresponding I by 4 into n plus 1, or I by 10 into n plus 1, or I by 100 into n plus 1, or I by 2 into n plus 1. This is the method. Artha aita? Purinjada? Samjhaya? Yes. Manasilayo? Yeah. Yes. Next one. Sir, low and bad, Solomon. What happened? Yes. It's okay. At the end of the day, don't think about the past. Think about the future. If you think about the past, you will be listening to this 10 seconds late. I already told this. Just like that, think. Don't think about the past. Work for the future. That's only going to help you out. Okay. Now, group data, we will do it towards the end with a single question. Now, changes in origin and scale. Next important part. Now, what do you mean by origin? What did I tell you? Change in origin. Whenever each observation is added or subtracted, it is called as change of origin. When each observation is multiplied or divided by its constant value, it is called as change of origin. Sorry, change of scale. Now people, there are some questions which will be given like this. I'll show you the shortcut method for solving question based on measure of central tendency, not about dispersion. Dispersion, we have a different method. Okay. Now here, two variables x and y are related as 2x minus y is equal to 3. If the median of x is 10, find the median of y. Very easy. Instead of x, you put 10 and find the value of y. Whatever is your y value, that is your median of y. Did you understand? What did I say? 2 into, what is the x value over here? 10 minus y is equal to how much? 3. So 20 minus y is equal to how much? 3. So y is equal to how much? Da? 17. 20 minus 3 is equal to how much? 17. So y value is 17. So median of y is how much? Da? 17. This is the method. Similarly, you can find it for mode or whatever it is. Look here. The relationship between two variables x and y is given by 4x minus 10y is equal to 20. The median value of x is how much? 10. So instead of x, you will put what? 10 minus 10 into y is equal to what? The 20. Find the value of y. Then you are getting what? Median value of y. So 40 minus 10y is equal to how much? 20. So 40 minus 20 is how much? 20, which is equal to 10y. Y is equal to how much? 2. Answer is what? Option B, 2 is your answer. I hope that you understood this clear. Next one. Each value does not have equal importance in which of the following? In weighted average. Okay, remember this. One time they asked a question based on this in the previous year. Weighted average. It's not much important, but still, what if they ask? Okay, remember this. Each value does not have equal importance in which one of the following? Weighted average. Now, we are going to dispersion. Before that, I told you, right? We will take a single question and we will try to solve everything. Okay? Which question I'll take? We'll go for one question from group data. Yes. This question we will take and we will try to solve. Look here. Find the median of the given data is the question. Now, we have few formulas you should remember. The formulas are like this. For median, we have a formula. Median is equal to, for group data, lower class boundary. Remember this. I'll just add one more page if required. Okay. I'll attach this also for you guys. So, median for grouped formula is lower class boundary. Okay, I'll tell you about this in few minutes. Lower class boundary plus n by 2 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the median class into C. Okay, this is the formula. I'll tell you how it is going to come. Okay, then for quartile, QI, I am writing for QI. It can be Q1, it can be Q2, it can be Q3. Can it be Q4? No. Why? Only 3 quartiles are there. That means formula won't change. LCB plus. Instead of n by 2, we will be writing it as IN by 4. Remember that. That is the keyword over here. IN by 4 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the quartile class into what? The C. This C is nothing but what? A class length. I'll show you how to find it. Then we have decile. What is the formula? Lower class boundary plus. It will become what? You guys guess. IN by 10 minus CF of the previous class divided by, tell me that. Yes, what is it? Decile class into C. Then what will be the formula for percentile? Lower class boundary plus IN by 100 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the percentile class into what? C. Done. One formula, if you know, you can solve everything. Very key formula, very easy to do. We will solve the first question and check whether it is giving you the answer, people. Check this. So, first of all, we need to find the first step in median, in partition, in decile, in quartile, whatever it is. First step is what? Find less than cumulative frequency. So, CF. What is the CF value? 2. First one is 2. Next one is what? 5. Next one is what? 2. 5 plus 4 is how much? 9. 9 plus 5 is how much? 14. 14 plus 6 is how much? 20. So we found the first step. That is what? CF value we found. Now from this, n is equal to how much? N is equal to 20. Okay, that is our first step. And next step is nothing but you will find n by 2. N by 2 is how much? For median, you will find n by 2. For quartile, you will find IN by 4. For decile, you will find IN by 10. For percentile, you will find IN by 100. So, n by 2 is how much? 10. Now, people, next method is very simple. Find the cumulative frequency value just greater than 10. What is the cumulative frequency value greater than 10? You tell me. That is 14. So, this is the cumulative frequency value greater than 10. That is 14. So, this is our median class. I hope that everyone understood this. Anyone is having doubt? Tell me. Artha aita, purinjida, samjaya, artha aita, manasilayo. Yeah, whatever it is. Got it? Yes. Now, what was the formula I told you? Median is equal to lower class boundary plus n by 2 minus cumulative frequency of the previous divided by frequency of the median into C, which is equal to lower class boundary of the median class is what here? 30. 30 plus n by 2 is how much we already found? 10 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class is how much? 9 divided by what is the frequency of the median class? F value of the median class is how much? 5. Then multiplied with C. C is how much? C is nothing but upper class boundary minus lower class boundary. That is how much? 40 minus 30, which is equal to 10. So which is equal to 10. Class length is 10. Now tell me the 30 plus 1 by 5 into 10. That is nothing but 30 plus 2. Answer is how much? The 32. I hope that everyone understood this. This is the easiest way to find the answer. Okay. I hope that no one is getting the ads. I turned off ads for this video so that everyone will be in the same line. Now, yes, don't tell the management. Fine. Next one. 32 is the answer. Now the next question is how to find decile for the same question. I'll ask you. Yes, I'll just take, can I take this question to a different page so that it will be easy for you? Same question, I'll take you to the different page. Yes, can I remove this once? I'll just take a screenshot of everything so that it will be easy for me. Yes. Where is it? Screenshot. Take screenshot. Yes. Save. Save image. Cancel. Done. Yes. Add image. Got it. Perfect. Perfect. Done. Now people, get me D. I'll ask you randomly. D what do you want? D4 you want? Find D4. Yes. Everyone find D4. What is the method for finding D4? D4 is nothing but, what is the formula? Lower class boundary plus 4 by in by 10. That means 4n by 10 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the median class into C. Now people, next question. How much is first? In median we found n by 2. Here what we will find? We will find, yes, 4n by 10. 4n by 10 is nothing but 4 into n is how much? First we will find cumulative frequency. That is the first step. Cumulative frequency is how much? 2 plus 5. 5 plus 4 is how much? 9. 9 plus 5 is how much? 14. 14 plus 6 is how much? 20. So n value is equal to 20. The last value of that will be 20. Yes, n is equal to 20. So 4 into 20 divided by what? 10. Which is equal to how much? You tell me. 8. You tell me which is the value or CF value just greater than 8. Which is the CF value just greater than 8? That is 9. So which is our decile class? So 20 to 30 is our decile class. Remember that. So 20 to 30 is the decile class. Now you tell me what is LCB? 20 plus what is n? 4n by 10, that is 8 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class 5 divided by how much is the frequency of the not the median class, decile class, that is how much? 4 into what? Into class length, that is how much? 30 minus 10, 30 minus 20 is how much? 10. Get me the answer. How much is it? People tell me. 20 plus 3 into 10 by 4 is equal to how much? 20 plus 7.5, which is equal to 27.5. So this is the method, people. I hope that everyone understood. Now one more thing. Always remember, it should be inclusive or exclusive. The classes should be exclusive. Who don't know what is exclusive, it should be overlapping. 0 to 10, correct? Then it should be 10 to 20. Then it should be 20 to 30. Then it should be 30 to 40. Then it should be 40 to 50. Sometimes in question paper, they will give it like inclusive. It should always be what? Exclusive. Sorry, it should always be exclusive. Sometimes in question, it will be given as inclusive classes. Now, when it is inclusive, what you will do? You will first make it into exclusive. How to make it into exclusive? What is the difference between 10 and 9? 1. 1 by 2 is how much? 0.5. So 0.5 should be added to each. I mean upper class boundary. That is how much? 9.5. Then from the lower class you will reduce it. That is 0 minus 0.5 is how much? Minus 0.5. This will become how much? 19.5. 10 minus 0.5 is 9.5. This will become how much? 29.5. This will become what? 19.5. This will become what? 39.5. 29.5. This will become what? 49.5. This will become what? 39.5. So questions based on partition, median, mode, everything you should convert it into what? Exclusive classes. Everyone want exclusivity, right? Yes. Now, that is the method. Now can we solve a question based on mode using the same question so that we don't require one extra question to solve question. We will use the same question. First I will add the question over here. First of all, you need to know the formula for mode. What is the formula for mode? Anyone know formula for mode? Z is equal to lower class boundary, okay, plus frequency. This question I think we will not take. We will take another question itself because this question won't be there for examination. Do you know why it won't be there for examination? Because the highest frequency is there in the last column. It will not be, if they are asking, they will not be asking for your examination. We will take a question based on mode itself from here. Yes, look here. Now, what is the formula for mode? Z is equal to, I will add it over here. Okay, I'll add it over here. Mode is equal to what? Mode is equal to Z, that is lower class boundary, plus
2 times F1 minus
F1. Oh, that means F1 means what? The frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class divided by 2 into frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous minus frequency of the next class, the entire thing with C. Lower class boundary, accordingly we can use it. Now we will use it over here. Now first we need to know what is a model class. Whoever is having the highest frequency is our model class. Here who is having the highest frequency? 23 is highest frequency. So which is our model class? 12 to 15 is our model class. Remember that, very important. That is the base. Now use your formula, lower class boundary plus frequency of the model class. What is the frequency of the model class? That is nothing but 23. Frequency of the previous class is how much? 10. So I'll write minus frequency of the previous class divided by 2 into frequency of the model minus frequency of the previous minus frequency of the next. The entire thing multiplied with what? C, which is equal to lower class boundary is how much? 12 plus frequency of the model class is how much? 23 minus frequency of the previous class is how much? 10 divided by 2 into frequency of model class is how much? 2 into 23 minus 10 minus next class frequency is how much? 20. Oh, it's not going away. Yes, it is how much? 21. The entire thing multiplied with C. C is how much here? 15 minus 12 is how much? 3. Get me the answer. Very easy. Yes. So 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock. Yes. Whenever it gets over. Yes. How much is the answer? 12 plus 20 minus, that is 13 divided by. So use your calculator. 46 minus 31. The entire thing into 3. How much is your answer? 14.59. 14.59. So answer is what? Yes. 14. Yes. What's happening? Okay. You guys are not going to the. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Yeah, fine. Yeah. Okay. Yes. How much is the answer? 14.6. Everyone got it as 14.6? Yes. Perfect. Now, I hope that everything is clarified for everyone. Now, we did with decile also, right? Did we do a question based on decile? Yes, we did a question based on decile. Now, what is remaining? We are directly going for dispersion. I hope everyone got the answer. Now we are going for our next topic. That is nothing but dispersion. Very important. Dispersion. Most of the question will be based on dispersion itself. It will be get over very fast because we know the base now. Dispersion. Now people, in dispersion there are two methods. First method is absolute measure. Second one is relative measure. So how many measures of dispersion are there? There are two types of dispersion, absolute and relative measure. Now absolute measure has units while relative measure doesn't have unit. Remember that. Absolute have unit while relative doesn't have unit. I'll tell you a previous year question which came for examination. Many times they will ask, which of the following is a relative measure? Which of the following is an absolute measure? So remember this. Range, mean deviation, standard deviation, then quartile deviation are what are? Absolute measures. Remember. While relative measures are what are? Relative measures are coefficient of range, coefficient of standard deviation, coefficient of mean deviation. Coefficient of standard deviation is also called as what? Coefficient of variation. Then coefficient of quartile deviation are what are? Relative measures. Remember this. Very, 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 very important. They will ask one question. Pakka one question will be there. Now people, first one is range. Range is very basic. Range is nothing but largest minus smallest. For example, look at this. What is the range of this set of observation? Which is the largest observation? 58. Which is the smallest observation? 23. So what is the range? 58 minus 23, which is equal to 35. Now, next one is find the range of a set of value. The range of a set of value is 65. That means R value is how much? 65. The maximum value, L value is how much? 83. Then the minimum value, S is equal to how much is the question? Very easy. R is equal to what? L minus S. So 65 is equal to what? 83 minus S. From that, S is equal to what? 18. 83 minus 65, which is equal to 18. Option C is your answer. Are you getting it? Everyone? Yeah. Next one, coefficient of range. Coefficient of range and quartile. Coefficient of quartile deviation looks almost similar. The formulas are almost similar. Look at this. Coefficient of range is nothing but largest minus smallest by largest plus smallest into 100. Very easy. We will take one question and check. The marks secured by 5 students in a subject are 82, 73, 69, 84 and 66. What is the coefficient of range? We know that formula for coefficient of range is what? Coefficient of range is nothing but largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. How much is largest minus smallest? Which is the largest value? Tell me. 84 minus smallest 66 divided by 84 plus 66 into what? Into 100. How to solve this, da? 84 minus 66. Take your calculator. Please do it. Yes. How much is your answer? 18.
85 minus 66.
Oh, that you are telling. 18 divided by 84 plus 66 is how much? 150 into 100. Tell me the answer. How much? 12?
Yes.
Everyone got it as 12? Option B. Always remember percentage sign is there in our relative measure. Okay. We will always find it in relative and in percentage we will find it. Does relative measure has unit? No. Relative measure doesn't have unit. Which have unit? Absolute measure have unit. What do you mean by unit? Kilogram, kilometer, kilo centimeter. Kilo centimeter, what? Yes. Meter, every meter square. Everything is considered as what? Units. Now, following are the wages of aged workers 82, 96, 52, 75, 70, 65, 50 and 70. Find the range. Range is how much? You tell me. Range is nothing but largest minus smallest. Which is how much? The largest is how much over here? 96. Minus smallest is how much over here? 50. Which is equal to how much? 46. Then coefficient of range. What is the formula? Largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. Largest minus smallest is how much? 46. Largest plus smallest is how much? 146 into 100. Take your calculator. Tell me. 31.5. Option C is your answer. Yes. Now we are going to the mean deviation and coefficient of mean deviation. So the concept of mean deviation is a statistical measure used to capture the distance between each data point set and the central value. That is the basic meaning of what? The dispersion. Correct? Now, it is also called as what? Average deviation. Very important. Average deviation. Mean deviation about mean tends to be larger than mean deviation about median. Previous year question. Which is smaller? Mean deviation about median or mean deviation about mean? Mean deviation about median is smaller than mean deviation about mean. That means mean deviation about mean is greater than mean deviation about median. Now, what is the formula about for mean deviation about mean for ungrouped data? That is nothing but which is equal to sigma modulus of x minus x bar divided by what? N. What is x? X is the given observation. What is x bar? The mean of the given observation divided by total number of observation. Then mean deviation about median, what is the formula? The similar formula, sigma modulus of x minus m divided by n. Now, so where is mean deviation about median is betterly used? Whenever it is a skewed distribution. What do you mean by skewed distribution? Whenever it is not symmetrical, we can use this one. Otherwise, we will use what? The mean deviation about mean itself. That is better. Now, for group data, what will the formula be? Another frequency term will come into the picture. Sigma f into x minus x bar divided by n. For this also, it will become another frequency term. After finding x minus m, we will multiply it with frequency. Then add everything and divide by n. Now, coefficient of mean deviation. Very important. Coefficient of mean deviation is nothing but mean deviation about mean divided by mean into 100. Coefficient of mean deviation about median is how much? The mean deviation about median divided by median into 100. First, we will find this one. Find the mean deviation about mean for the numbers 5, 8, 6, 3 and 4. Now, first one we need to find x bar. X bar is nothing but sigma x divided by n. How much is sigma x da? That is 5 plus 8 plus 6 plus 3 plus 4 divided by n is how much over here? How many terms are there in total? 5 terms are there in total. How much is x bar? 5.2. X bar is 5.2. Yes, everyone got it as 5.2 x bar? Yes. Now, mean deviation about mean. What is the formula? Sigma modulus of x minus x bar divided by n. Now, x minus x bar. What is 5 minus 5.2? 5 minus 5.2 is nothing but minus 0.2. Since modulus is there, do you need to write minus 0.2? No. So how will you use calculator to get the answer for this? First of all, you will take the first number. What is how much da? 5. Take your calculator, everyone. Type 5 minus 5.2. Are you getting a positive value or a negative value? You are getting a negative value. When you click equal to, you are getting negative value. So you will click what? M minus. Why are you clicking M minus? Minus into minus will become what? Da? Plus. Then next observation is what? 8 minus 5.2, which is equal to how much? Which is positive value. So you will click what? M plus. Then 6 minus 5.2, which is a positive value. You will click M plus. Then 3 minus 5.2, which is a negative value. So you will click what? M minus. Then 4 minus 5.2, which is a negative value. So you will click M minus. Finally, MRC divided by 5. How much is your answer? 1.44. Everyone got it as 1.44? Yes, perfect. Understood the method. So why are we clicking M minus? Because it is a negative value and we are making it positive. Sir, is doing only questions which are doing in this video is enough? Yes, Pratibha. Try to do more question after our class is done. You have 1.5 days, right? Yes, tomorrow morning I'll not, sometimes I'll come, but that time, whatever time you have, solve maximum number of questions. Mean deviation is least when taken from what? When it is taken from median. Remember that. Answer is option B. Next one. Standard deviation. Standard deviation square is what? Before that. Standard deviation is sometimes it is represented using SD. Sometimes it is represented using what? Sigma. So sigma square is called as what? Variance. So standard deviation square is what? Variance. Now my first question. Is variance a measure of dispersion? No. Which is the measure of dispersion? Standard deviation. So variance, if something is given based on variance, you should take the root. So I can say variance root. Root of variance is what? Oh, it is not working. 1 second. So root of variance is what? Our standard deviation. 1 minute. Standard deviation. Yes. So we can practice the same sum which you are doing or different. If you feel confidence while doing whatever sum we are doing, then follow that. Don't study too many sums also. Try to solve whatever we know, because the pattern will be similar. Only the values will change. I told you Suresh will become Ramesh, Ramesh will become Suresh. That will be the pattern. 10 will become 100, 100 will become 20. The pattern will be same. And always remember the 60% of the questions will be direct questions. Direct questions in the sense easy questions will be 60%. But if you study everything, it will be easy. Otherwise, if you skip some chapter and go for it, then you will feel like I don't know the question. That thing will be there in your mind. Always remember 60% of questions will be easy. 40% will be medium or difficult. One question will be difficult. 39 will be medium level. So if you study everything or whatever we are covering, more than enough. Okay. Next one. Coefficient of variation. What do you mean by coefficient of variation? Coefficient of variation is nothing but standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean. One second, it's not working. Yes. Do anyone of you have this sweaty hands and all? That I have sweaty hands. Even for examination, sometimes some people with sweaty hands will have trouble, right? I am that person who used to have troubles during examination with sweaty hands. Now tab is not working because of sweaty hands. Yes, one second. Yeah. So again, I solve the previous year question papers. Yes, Kavana, please do that. Maximum you solve should. It is better solving previous year question paper. I think my material, I think you got it right. You can solve all the questions from that, more than enough, because everything is based on previous year question. So coefficient of variation is nothing but standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. First of all, we need to know how to find standard deviation. There are two methods to find standard deviation. First one is standard deviation is nothing but root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n, or standard deviation is equal to what? The root of sigma x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. So two methods are there. So using those two methods, that is, you can find the standard deviation. Once you find the standard deviation, what is the formula for coefficient of variation? That is nothing but standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Remember this. Yes. One second. Can you get it in the other room? The tissue will be there somewhere. Yes. Just take one step. Yes. Yeah. So coefficient of variation is what? Standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Now, mostly we can use the first equation itself. That using that equation itself, you will get the answer. But in certain cases, they will ask you question after giving standard deviation. They will ask you to find the x bar value. That time you can use the second equation. So these are the two equations which you should know. Using that, you can get the answers. Now we will try the first question. Let's see. So sum of the squares of the deviation from the mean of 10 observation is 250. Mean of the data is 10. Find the coefficient of variation. That is the question. Okay, let's see. It's not happening. Something is wrong. So what is given? The sum of the squares of the deviation. That means sigma x minus x bar the whole square is given in the question. How much is it? 250. Then how many observations are there? 10 observations are there. The mean of the data set is 10. Find the coefficient of variation. First, in order to find coefficient of variation, what you should find first? First of all, you need to find standard deviation. What is the formula for standard deviation? That is nothing but root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square by n, which is equal to root of 25, which is equal to 250 by 10 is how much? 25, which is equal to 5. We have standard deviation. How to find coefficient of variation? That is nothing but standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100, which is equal to 5 by arithmetic mean is how much? 10 into 100. How much is your answer? 50% is your answer. Very easy. Yes. Now find the variance of this data. Variance means what? Variance is nothing but standard deviation. Standard deviation square is our variance. Now, what will be the formula of variance then? Variance is nothing but, which is equal to, root will cancel off. What will remain? Sigma x minus x bar, the whole square divided by n. First, we will find x bar. How to find x bar? X bar is nothing but sigma x divided by n, which is equal to 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 8 divided by n is how much? 4. So, x bar is how much, people? 5. Everyone got it as 5? Yes. Now, the next thing, we need to find sigma x minus x bar. That means 3 minus x bar is how much? 5. 3 minus 5. That means we got x minus x bar. How to take the square? You take in calculator type into equal to. Then you will click what? M plus. Why are we clicking M plus? Because we need to find the sum of all the values. Then 4 minus 5 into equal to M plus. Then 5 minus 5 is anyway what? 0. We don't need to do that. Then 8 minus 5 into equal to M plus. That means when you click MRC, you are getting the numerator. All the values, sigma x minus x bar, the whole square, you are getting. The MRC divided by, how many terms are there in total? 4. So how much is your answer? 3.5. So that's your variance. Everyone understood that? So variance is what? Standard deviation square. Now, first question I want to ask you is standard deviation affected by origin? Do you remember I told you one question will be there. Standard deviation is not affected by origin. Is mean deviation affected by origin? No. Is quartile deviation affected by origin? No. Is range affected by origin? No. So, absolute measures, none of them are affected by origin. Then what about our relative measures? Are they affected by origin? No. Okay, fine. Yes. No. But they are affected by scale. So if you multiply or divide each observation with certain things, then it will affect. Otherwise, it will not check. Standard deviation of weights in kilogram of the students of 50 students was calculated to be 4.5 gram. Then later on, it was found due to some fault in weighing machine, the weight of each student was under measured by 0.5 kilogram. The correct standard deviation is how much? People, each observation is reduced. Reduced means change of origin. Will change of origin affect our standard deviation? No. That means it will be equal to 4.5. The answer won't change. So can you share your material, sir? Kavana, I can share after the class. I'll share it. Okay. Yes. Next one. The sum of the squares of the values is 3390. N is equal to 30. Standard deviation is 7. Find out the mean. This is the question I told you regarding we should use the second formula. Which is the formula for that? The standard deviation is equal to root of sigma x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. Standard deviation is how much as per the question? 7, which is equal to root of sigma x square as per the question is how much? The sum of the squares of the value 3390 divided by n is how much? 30 minus x bar is how much? Is it given? No, that is something we need to find. Yes. Now square both sides. Squaring both sides means 49 is equal to 3390 by 30 is how much? 113 minus x bar the whole square. Now take x bar the whole square to other side, which is equal to 64. Now we know that x bar is equal to root 64. Answer is what? 8. Option C is your answer. Next one. Coefficient of variation is 80, mean is 20, then variance is how much? So coefficient of variation is nothing but standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Now coefficient of variation is how much? 80. Then standard deviation we need to find, then we can find variance. Arithmetic mean is how much? 20 into 100. Tell me the answer. So standard deviation is how much? Standard deviation is equal to cancelling everything. We will get it as 16. So it will be like 80 into 20 divided by 100, which is equal to 16. That means variance is equal to how much? I told you that is nothing but standard deviation square. That is 16 square, which is 256. That is your standard deviation. Then for group data, we have another formula. One frequency term will come into the picture. That's all. Understood. So what you will do after finding, in order to get more idea, you can just, if you want to just check this group data after our class today, go and check our marathon. There we have discussed the group data for this. Okay. Now, what did I tell you about shift of origin? Is standard deviation affected by origin? No. It is not affected by origin. Is it affected by scale? Yes, it is affected by scale. Next one, combined standard deviation. Look at this formula. Sometimes they can ask you a question, but too much calculation is involved. So that sometimes lucky people, who knows? Yeah. Standard deviation is equal to what? Root of n1 s1 square plus n2 s2 square plus n1 d1 square plus n2 d2 square divided by n1 plus n2. S1 is what? That is nothing but standard deviation of the first set. S2 is what? The standard deviation of the second set. N1 is what? Number of observation of the first set. N2 is what? The number of observation of the second set. Then what is this d1 square? D1 square is nothing but x1 bar minus xc bar the whole square. Remember that given thing will have a grouped mean, right? First mean. Then second group will have another mean, right? So d1 is nothing but x1 bar minus x2 bar the whole square. D2 square is nothing but x2 bar minus xc bar the whole square. From that you can find what is xc bar the, we already studied. That is combined mean n1 into x1 bar plus n2 into x2 bar divided by n1 plus n2. Now standard deviation. Sir, can we take a break of 5 minutes? Can we speed up a little? Eventually we will speed it up. This is little important. That's why I'm not speeding up. Okay. Now standard deviation. Standard deviation of first n natural number. Previous year question. There is a formula for that. Standard deviation of first n natural number is what? The root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. Look at this. If the standard deviation of first n natural number is 2, then the value of n is how much? Da? Standard deviation is 2, then we need to find value of root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. Square both sides. So 4 is equal to n square minus 1 divided by 12. Cross multiply, it will be 48 is equal to n square minus 1. So n square is equal to how much? N is equal to how much? 7. Answer is option B. You can option hit or you can do the same way. Okay, understood? Yes, very important. Sometimes we can ask. Now, quartile deviation. The last one we are going to discuss is what? The quartile deviation. Now, first question I will ask. Quartile deviation, is it affected by origin?
Yes.
Origin?
No.
Origin? No. Is it affected by scale?
Yes.
Yes. Remember that. Yes. Water break for 1 second. Now the next question. Quartile deviation. Quartile deviation is the quartile deviation is the distance. It is the average of distance from median to the first quartile and the third quartile. So quartile deviation is nothing but average of distance from the first quartile to the median from the first quartile and median to the third quartile. What is median? That is nothing but our Q2, second quartile. Now it essentially measures the spread of middle half of the data. Previous year question. Spread of middle half of the data is measured using what? The quartile deviation. It is particularly useful for another previous year question. It is particularly useful for what? The open-ended classification. Another previous year question. What is it? Open-ended classification means we will use what? Which deviation? Which relative measure? Quartile deviation. Now we have a easy formula for quartile deviation. That is nothing but Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Q3 is what? Quartile 3. Q1 is what? First quartile divided by 2 is what? The quartile deviation. It is also called as what? The semi-interquartile range. Sometimes instead of asking quartile deviation, they will ask you what? Find the semi-interquartile range. Then what is interquartile range? Q3 minus Q1 is called as interquartile range. Sometimes they will give the interquartile value is this much. Find quartile deviation. You should directly take that value and divide by 2. Then Q1 and Q3 are what? Third and first quartile. Then what is coefficient of quartile deviation? That is nothing but I told you it is similar to range formula. What is it? The Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 into what? The 100. Or you can write it as QD divided by M into 100. Quartile deviation divided by median into 100. Median is nothing but average of third quartile and the first quartile. Remember this. Now, interquartile range is dash of quartile deviation. So, quartile deviation, what is the formula? Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2, which is equal to what? The quartile deviation, correct? Quartile deviation formula is this much. Cross multiply. So Q3 minus Q1 is equal to what? 2 into QD. That means this is interquartile range. That will be double of quartile deviation. Option B is the answer. People don't get it wrong. Answer is what? Double. Now, if mean is 5, standard deviation is 2.6, median is 5, quartile deviation is 1.5, then the coefficient of quartile deviation. So, coefficient of QD, what is the formula? Quartile deviation divided by median into 100. Quartile deviation is how much? 1.5 divided by median is how much? 5 into 100. How much is the answer? 30%. Option C is your answer. Next one. The formula for range of middle 50%. What is range of middle 50% of data? Nothing but quartile deviation. What is the formula for quartile deviation? Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Or it is called as what? Semi-interquartile range. I am telling you, one question will be there. Pakka it will be there. Yes. Some people will say that we are leaking the question paper. No, nothing like that. But one question will be there. Okay, from this. The first quartile is 142. Semi-interquartile range is 18. Find the value of median. How to find this? The first quartile is given. So, how to find median? Median is nothing but Q1 plus Q3 divided by 2. Now, first quartile is 142. Semi-interquartile range. That means Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2 is how much? The 18. Then Q3 is how much? We need to find. Q1 is how much? 142, which is cross multiply. This is how much? 36. Q3 is how much then? 36 plus 142 is how much? The 178. Then median is how much? Median is nothing but 178 plus Q1 is how much? The 142 divided by 2. How much is your answer? Sir, don't think about that. You will fail in the previous, whatever you did in the previous time. Accounts and law, leave that and go for the next examination, even if you did good or bad. Because I know a student long back, the Jan attempt, she texted me. I think I told you also. She texted me in Instagram. She texted me and asked, sir, I think I'll fail in quantitative aptitude, so that I cannot study for economics. So that time 2 grace marks was there, right? She scored exactly 14 quantitative aptitude, but she failed in economics because she didn't study in the last 1.5 days. Her confidence was not there. Never think about the previous attempt and all, previous papers and all. Just go for this question paper and get the answer and pass this quantitative aptitude. Sometimes you will fail this paper because of the reason that you think that you fail law and accounts. Never think that. Go for this with full confidence. Okay, da? Yes. Answer is how much? 160. Option B is your answer. Now we will go for this question. Mean is 6, standard deviation is 2.6, median is 5, quartile deviation is 1.5. We already solved this question. What is the answer? CV is equal to QD divided by median into 100, which is equal to 1.5 divided by 5 into 100. Answer is how much? 30. Option A. Next question. Look at this. First quartile is 56.5. Third quartile is 77.5. Then coefficient of quartile deviation. What is the formula for coefficient of quartile deviation? Coefficient of QD is nothing but when Q1 and Q3 are given, Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 into 100, which is equal to Q3 minus Q1 is how much? 77.5 minus 56.5. How much is it? 21 now? How much is that? 21 divided by 56.5 plus 77.5. That is how much? The 134 into 100. Get me the answer. How much is the answer? How much? The 15.67 is your answer. Option B is your answer. Everyone got that? Yes. Now, group data. Everyone, do you know how to find quartile? Yes. Do you know how to find Q1? We already discussed. Follow the formula and you will get the answer. So, where can we find the study book answer key? Which I'll do one thing now. After this, in the group, I'll send it. The group, I think everyone is there in the group. I'll just share it across there. Okay. Then, the final part. What is the relationship between standard deviation, mean deviation and quartile deviation? So 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to how many QTs? 3 QTs are there. You will never forget it. Yes, I know that. So how many QTs are there? Yes. How many QTs are there? Yes, 3 QTs are there. Yes. Pookie sign is there. Yeah, not in Telugu. Okay. Yes. 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to 3 QD. Yes. Now, I'll tell you how they will ask the question. The question pattern will be like this. It's not there. Yes, look here. What will be the probable value of mean deviation? We need to find the value of mean deviation when Q3 is equal to 40, Q1 is equal to 15. Now, people, can we connect mean deviation and quartile deviation? Yes. How can we connect? 2.5 MD is equal to 3 QD. So first we will find quartile deviation. Quartile deviation is equal to how much? Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3, divided by 2. How much is it? Q3 minus Q1 is how much? 25 by 2 is how much? 12.5. So QD is 12.5. Now you know that how much? 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to how many QDs? 3 QDs are there. Now, which part we will take? We will take this part. 2.5 MD is equal to how many QD? 3 QD. Now, we have 2.5 into MD, which is equal to 3 into QD is how much? 12.5. Cancel. How much is it? Or you can write it in the other way. So, MD is equal to what? 12.5 into 3 divided by 2.5. How much is your answer? 15. Everyone got it as 15? Yes. Option C is your answer. I hope that you got it. Yes. Now, tell me the answer for this. Quartile deviation is dash of SD is the question. We know that 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to how many QD? 3 QDs are there. So, we need to combine what? SD and Q. Okay. We need to combine what? SD and QD. Now, we know that 2SD is equal to how many QD? 3 QD. From this, we know QD is equal to what? 2 by 3 SD. Answer is what? Option A, 2 by 3 SD. Everyone understood that? Yes. Next one. Approximate value for SD, MD and QD. We know one thing. What is the 2SD is equal to 2.5. MD is equal to how many QD? 3 QD. Now, SD by MD is how much? SD by MD. Take your calculator. That is how much? 2.5 divided by 2. Take your calculator. How much is it? 2.5 divided by 2 is how much? 1.25. 2.5 divided by 2 is 1.25. We are going to check which option is going to give us first two values ratio should give us 1.25. That is the shortcut. Other than that, no other shortcut is there. So 3 by 4 is how much? 3 divided by 4 is how much? 3 divided by 4 is equal to what? 0.75. Is that the answer? No. Option A is wrong. 2 by 3 is how much? We know that it is 0.66, which is not equal to 1.25. 15 by 12 is how much? 15 divided by 12 is equal to what? 1.25. Option C is your answer. Got the point? Understood this? Yes. Now the final part of this chapter, that is dispersion in linear variables. How to do question based on this. We already solved based on mean and median. Do you remember? Instead of x, you will put this and you will find the value of y and all. Now, here one mistake is there. Everyone will make. Mistake is mean deviation, quartile deviation, standard deviation affected by origin? No. So, we will ignore our constant value. Then what you will do is, then you will be like, so we can write it as 5x is equal to minus 2y. But we will act like whom? We'll act like Vijay. We will ignore negativity. So 5x is equal to how much? 2y. Write it like that. 5x is equal to 2y. Now, mean deviation of y about mean is how much now? 5. Calculate the mean deviation of x about mean. So instead of y, you will put what? 5. So 5x is equal to 2 into 5. X is equal to how much? 2. So that is mean deviation about x. Answer is what? Option B. Understood? Yes. Clear? Yes. Now one more question. Look at this. The standard deviation of a variable x is known to be 10. The standard deviation about 50 plus 5x is how much? So you will be like, sir, where is y? Y is nothing but y is equal to 50 plus 5x. Now we will ignore the constant. Then y is equal to what? 5x. Instead of x, you will put what? The 10. So y is equal to how much? 5 into 10, which is 50. Option A is your answer. Now, which of the following is a relative measure of dispersion? Mean. Coefficient of quartile deviation. Previous year question. If every observation is increased by 7, then standard deviation is increased, mean deviation is increased, not affected at all. Quartile deviation is, yes, origin, shift of origin is not affecting mean deviation, quartile deviation, standard deviation, range and everyone. Which of the following is based on absolute deviation? Which is based on absolute deviation? Yeah, you tell me the answer. Which is based on absolute mean deviation? Yes. Look at this question. Dash is based on all observation and dash is based on central 50% of the observation. Central 50% of the observation is quartile deviation. That is what is based on all the observation? Mean deviation. So option B, mean deviation and quartile deviation is your answer. So that's your chapter number 14. We took a lot of time because weightage is there. Next one, index numbers, chapter 18. You can get up to how many marks? 6 marks from this chapter. Okay, ready for it? Whoever have not studied it, this is your time. Now I'll start with a previous year question. Which is the best measure for representing or finding an index number? Geometric mean. Why geometric mean is the best measure for finding index number? Why? What is the reason? Any reason for that? Yeah, because percentages, usually index numbers we are representing in percentages, right? Whenever percentages is involved, which is the best measured? Geometric mean, right? That's why we are telling geometric mean is the best average for constructing index numbers. Now the first one, previous year question, May attempt there was a question based on this basic concept. What is it? Relative. First one is price relative. Okay, price relative is what? Price relative is one of the simplest form, and we will say that price relative formula is price of the current year divided by price of the base year, the entire thing into 100. Now, random, I'll take an example. Okay. Now, which year you want? You want Gandhi year or Modi year? Which year you want? Okay, we will compare Modi year to Gandhi year. Okay, fine. Now, we will take 1947 or 46 we will take. Then 2025 will take. Okay, let it be like this. Salt is there. Then, what else you want? Gold is there. Then, what else you want? Pepper. Pepper, let it be there. Pepper. Now, in the year 1946, let the salt price be around 2 rupees. In 2025, let it be 20 rupees. Gold, let it be 5 rupees. Let it be 100 rupees. Okay, fine. Then pepper, let it be around 3 rupees. Here it be around 90 rupees. Now I will ask you, what is the price relative of salt taking 2025 as the present year and 1946 as the base year? What is the answer? 20 by 2 into 100. How much is the answer? So 1000% increment is there. That is the case. Yes. There's no break. Index numbers grow in percentages. Yes, sir. We need break. Sir, need break? Okay. Whoever wants break, please take 1 minute break. Yes. Even I'll drink your water. Everyone drink water, stay hydrated. Yes. Yes. And I am telling you, from whatever we are discussing from right now, whatever we are discussing, you will get a question for sure. Because index number, always they'll ask basic questions. Yes. Yes. Everyone covered everything, or you guys are going blindly for the examination? How was the previous exams? Good? Yes. Accounts? Okay, perfect. Yes. 1 minute break. Finally, 1 minute break. Yes. I think they are still in the past who are there online. Some kind of network issues there for them, I guess. Now, constructing index number. Along with this, I'll teach you one more thing. Quantity relative. Quantity relative is nothing but quantity of the current year divided by quantity of the base year into 100. Remember that. Now, first one is, we will be studying two type of symbol index numbers. First one is symbol aggregative index number, that is called as SAPI or SAPI. Then symbol relative index number, that is SRPI or SRPI. Okay, yes. Now, symbol aggregative price index number is having unit or not having unit. Have unit. While symbol relative doesn't. I am telling you, these questions will come down if they are asking direct one word. Doesn't have unit, or I will write it as unit less or independent of unit. That is the best way of answering that. First one, SAPI. SAPI is nothing but sum of the prices of the current year divided by sum of the prices of the base year. Now, you want which year? Salman Khan in 2025. Then Salman Khan in which year? 2004. Yes. Now, what all things we want? Some will take it as salt. Yeah, randomly I'm telling some numbers. Yes. Pepper. Then what else you want? Silver. Okay, good. Now, salt. Let the price of salt in 2004 be 5 rupees. Now it is what? 20 rupees. Okay, pepper, let it be around 7 rupees. Now let it be around 21 rupees. Then in silver, understand people, let it be 3 rupees. And now let it be like 25 rupees. Okay, 25, random. Now, sigma P1. Sigma P1 means sum of the prices of the current year. That is 20 plus 21 plus 25 divided by. So what is the sum of the prices in the base year? 5 plus 7 plus 3. Entire thing multiplied with 100. This is the method. Yes. Sir, is there any class in the morning? Yes. 440. 440, yeah? Yes. 440 is your answer. Understood the method? Yes, Praveen. Biryani. What biryani da? Yes. Fine. Next one. SRPI, symbol relative price index number. The formula is very simple. SRPI is equal to sigma P1 by P0. What do you mean by sigma P1 by P0? First one, we need to find the ratio of price in the current year. Then we should take the ratio with respect to what? Price in the base year. That is 2025. What is the price? 20 divided by 5 plus in 2025 what is the price of pepper? 21 divided by 7 plus 25 divided by 3. Then add everything divided by how many commodities are there in total? 3 commodities, then multiplied with 100. How much is the answer? So how to do this? 20 divided by 5, m plus 21 divided by 7, m plus 25 divided by 3, m plus finally MRC divided by 3 into 100. How much is your answer? 511. Yeah. Yes. Some percentage you are getting. So this is SRPI and SAPI. So SAPI is unit dependent while SRPI is unit independent. Very important. I'll tell you why is it important going forward. Now solve this question for me. Previous year question. Symbol index number for the current year using symbol aggregative price index. What is the formula for SAPI? That is nothing but sigma P1 divided by sigma P0 into what? 100, which is equal to, here P1 is given. That is how much? 100 plus 150 plus 250 divided plus 300 divided by 80 plus 100 plus 120 plus 200. The entire thing multiplied into what? 100. How much is your answer? 160. Everyone got it as 160? Yes. Yes, 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 sir. Isala cup namdu. Yes. Yeah. Hopefully, everyone. Yes. Yes. Yeah, this is the time. Last attempt. Think that. No more attempts. Yes. Finally, RCB even won the cup this year. So this is your attempt. Yes. Bro, are you Tamil? Are you calling me broda? Yes. Yes, bro, I'm not. Yes, I know Tamil, that's all. Yes, sir. Till what time the live before? Till we finish stats. Okay. Weighted index numbers. Now we are going for weighted index number. In weighted index number, we have Lappe, we have Pache, or yes, or Lappe, yeah, Las Peres. Some people will call it as Las Peres. I'll call it as Lappe. Then Pache, some people call it as what? Pascus, whatever. Yes. Then third one is Bowle index number. Then fourth one is Fisher's index number. Fisher is also called as what? Ideal index number. Yes. Then Marshall's index number, which is the least important person in this. What if a question come from this? We will look at that also. First one, Lappe index number. Here, the weight. So, this is called as what? A weighted index number. Sometimes a question can come like this. Which of the following is not a weighted index number? SAPI will be in the option. So, who is that answer? SAPI is the answer. Now, in Lappe index number, the formula is what? L is equal to sigma P1. What is P1? Price of the current year. Into Q0 divided by sigma P0 into Q0 into 100. From this you understood what? What is this Q0? Q0 is the base year quantity. How much quantity you will get for that price in the base year. For example, during which year you want, yes, you want Rahul Gandhi or Rajiv Gandhi? Yes. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We'll look at Rahul Gandhi 2025. Then we have Rajiv Gandhi 1980 something. Yes, I forgot. Yes. Now let it be 1980. Then the prices, let 1980 be the base year and the quantity is mentioned. Then prices here and the quantity is mentioned. Now let the price of what you want, salt, let be price be 10 rupees. Then the quantity we will get for that is, let it be 2. Then the price of pepper, let it be 30. Then the quantity I'll get it 4. Then in the price of salt here is 40. Then quantity I'll get it is, let it be 4. Then price, let it be 34. I'll give it as 100. And the quantity I'll get it is 2. Likewise, P0 is there, P1 is there, Q1 is there, Q0 is there, everything is there. So for finding Lappe index, you will only use what? Q0, the base year quantity. Base year quantity is what? Here 2 and 4. Now sigma P1 Q0. What do you mean by that? Sigma P1 Q0 means first one for salt. P1 is how much? 40 into Q0 is how much? 2 plus P1 is how much? 100 into Q0 is how much? 4 divided by P0 Q0. P0 is how much? 10 into 2 plus 30 into 4. Entire thing multiplied with what? 100. How much is your answer? Yes. So use your calculator. Accordingly, you will get it. How much is it? 342.85. Clear? Remember this? It's very important. So one thing you can remember is one person told me recently. So for Lappe, you can remember it as Pico by Poco. P1 Q0. Pico by Poco is what? Lappe. In Poco in Malayalam means go. Yes. Okay. Lappe is what? Pico by Poco. Then Pache will be what? Picky by Pocky. Yes. Remember that. Pache is what? There the weight is what? Current year quantity. The same method you can follow. P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1 into 100. Now Bowle. Bowle is nothing but arithmetic mean of Pache and Lappe. So remember, which letter is before B? A. That means arithmetic. arithmetic mean. So Boole is what? The L plus P divided by 2. Then Fisher, after F, which is the letter G. So Fisher is nothing but geometric mean of what? Lappe and Pache. Remember this, very, very, very important. Previous year direct questions are there from this. Okay. Now, we can directly always use this formula. What is this formula? This is the formula for what? This is the formula for Lappe, and this is the formula for what? Pache. Instead of this L and P, you are just substituting that and you are getting the answer. Then finally, the Marshall index number. Marshall index number is nothing but M is equal to sigma P1 into, we will consider both base year as well as current year quantity. P1 into Q0 plus Q1 divided by sigma P0 into Q0 plus Q1 into 100. Understood? Yes. So where we will consider both the quantities as weight. Both the quantities considered as weight in Marshalls. Remember that. Q0 plus Q1. Very easy. Correct? And it is an approximation of what? Fisher's index number. Okay. Yes. Next one. Fisher is based on, previous year question, is based on what? The geometric mean. After F, who is there? G is there. So answer is geometric mean of Lappe and Pache. In Pache index number, weight is based on what? Current year quantity. That is Q1, which is the answer. Option A. In Lappe index number, dash is used as weight. Previous year question. What is it? Base year quantities. Never go for option A. Base year price is not your answer. Base year quantity is your answer. Now the next question for you. Find the Pache index for the prices following the data taken 1970 as the base year and 1975 should be our current year. P1, Q1. This is what? P0, Q0. What is the formula for Pache? Tell me. Pache is equal to sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1 into 100, which is equal to P1 is how much? P1 is 3 into Q1 is how much? 5 plus P2 is how much? This is how much? 8 into 5. This is 5. Then plus 10 into 6 divided by P0 Q0. P0 is how much here? That is nothing but 1. 1 into Q P0 Q1 is how much? 5 into 5 plus 3 into, this is how much? 5 plus 4 into how much? 4 into 6. 4 into 6. Then into what? The entire thing into 100. How much are you getting, people? Yes. 261.36 is your answer. So option A is your answer. And I'm telling you now, one question will be there. One, either Pache, Lappe or Marshall, very rare. But still, what if they want to ask? You remember the formula. More than enough. Now people, Lappe index number is 90. Pache index number is 160. Then Fisher index number is how much? What is the formula for Fisher? That is root of geometric mean of Lappe and Pache, which is equal to root of 90 into, how much is the answer? Take your calculator. 90 into 160, then click equal to, then click root. How much is the answer? 120. Option B is your answer. Next one. Wholesale price index is given by what? Lappe or Pache? Lappe. Why Lappe? Because there we are taking base year quantity. For wholesale price, always remember we should take the base year quantity. Fisher is obtained by using what? Geometric mean of Lappe and Pache. Again the same question. No. Boole index number is 150, Lappe is 180, Pache is how much? So how to find the Boole's formula is what? The Lappe plus Pache divided by 2. Boole is how much? 150, which is equal to 180 plus P divided by 2. Cross multiply. 300 is equal to 180 plus P. So P is equal to how much? 120. Option A is your answer. Artha aita? Purinjada? Samjhaya? Yeah. Everyone, are you guys there? Yes. Next one. We need to find the Fisher's index number. What formula we will use? We need to find Lappe. We need to find Pache. Then we will take the geometric mean of Lappe and Pache. That is the easiest way. So first of all, what is the formula for Lappe? Lappe is nothing but sigma divided by sigma P0 Q0 into 100. Then you will find what the Pache, that is sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1 into 100. So which is equal to sigma P1 Q1. P1 is how much? P1 is how much da? Which is the base year? Which is the current year? You should tell me. Base year is 2000. So this is P0. This is P1. This is Q0. This is Q1. Everything is given. Direct substitution, direct answer. If you know calculation trick, if you know how to use a calculator, you will get the answer. That's the method. So P1 Q0 is how much? That is 12 into Q0 is how much da? 20. Q0. P1 Q0. 20 plus 8 into 16 plus 6 into 10 plus 4 into 7 divided by what? P0 Q0. P0 is how much? 10. 10 into 20 plus 8 into 16 plus 5 into 10 plus 4 into what? The 7. So into 100 you will get that value. Similarly, you will apply it over here. You will find both the values. Then you will take the geometric mean. Sir, quantitative aptitude exam and my birthday is on the same date. Okay. Make yourself proud. Pass the exam. Yes. Study well. We'll celebrate it along with your birthday. Okay. Yes. Okay, Manish. Advance happy birthday. Now, P1 Q0. P1 Q1. What is it? 12 into Q1 is how much? 22 plus 8 into what? 18 plus 6 into 11 plus 4 into 8 divided by P0 Q1, that is how much? 10 into 22 plus 8 into 18 plus 5 into 11 plus 4 into 8 into 100. Find both the values, then put the root of Lappe and Pache. You will get the answer. So you can find the answer by yourself. Okay. Yes, will logical reasoning come for 20 marks? Yes, 20 marks pakka will be there from logical reasoning, and that is one of the easiest part from this subject. Never spend more than 25 minutes on logical reasoning. That's the maximum you should go. If you are getting stuck on one question which is very long, then never go back to that question. Yes, just like never go back to your ex, never go back to that question. It will lose your time. You will lose your time. Okay, don't do that. Now, consumer price index. It is also called as what? The cost of living index. Remember that. Which of the following is known as cost of living index? Previous year question answer is what? The consumer price index, also called as what? CPI. Now, what is the primary purpose of CPI? To track inflation. Mainly that is inflation, and also to track changes in the cost of living. Formula for CPI is nothing but sigma IW divided by sigma W. Not much important, but just keep a note of it because we will not be using this formula. Sometimes they can ask direct formula. Always from index number, one question will be like directly the formula they will ask. Last time they asked chain index number. Likewise, sometimes you can get a formula like this. They can ask what is the formula for CPI. Answer is what? Sigma IW divided by sigma W. Weightages, sometimes 5% change will be there, but logical reasoning and all 20 marks will be there no matter what. Okay. Now, deflated value. Formula is important. That is nothing but current price divided by current CPI. Remember this. Try to remember at least deflated value is based on current price and current CPI. Direct questions can be there. Now, consumer price is commonly known as what? The cost of living index. Option D is your answer. Now, I'll take you to this question towards the end because we will be solving everything together. Now, splicing of index number. Splicing of index number is nothing but, just remember, you have two index number. Two indexes are there. Using two index, you should make a common index number. That basic thing is called as splicing. There was a previous year question based on this. Splicing means constructing one continuous series from two different indices based on common base. This was the previous year question based on splicing. If you are lucky, you will get how to pass a foundation without studying. Last time even I asked the same question. Yes. Guess what happened? Yes. Now, shifted price index. Shifted price, direct question can come from this formula. Shifted price index is nothing but original price index divided by price of index to which it has to be shifted into 100. In May attempt, there was a question based on this formula. Okay. Shifted price index is what? The original price index divided by price index of the year to which we have to shift into 100. Now, chain index number, May attempt question paper, May 2025. What if they repeat again? CIN is what? Link relative of current year into CIN of the previous year divided by 100. What do you mean by link relative? Link relative is nothing but price relative of current year and the previous year. For example, in 2025, we have a price. Then, previous year is what? 2024. The year link relative of 2025 or price relative of 2025 divided by price relative of what? 2024. Remember that. That is the meaning of link relative. You bless me the weightage chapter, sir. I wrote my accounts and law paper. Weightage chapter is very simple. Chapter 4, chapter 14, chapter 13, then logical reasoning. Itself will give you 55 marks. Yes. Okay. Akash, are you getting the point?
Chapter 14, sir.
14 and 13 together will give you 20 marks. Then chapter 4 will give you how much? Around 15 marks. Then logical reasoning will give you how much? Another 20 marks. Together we can score around like 55 marks from these topics. 4 chapter plus 3 chapter, that is 7 chapters. Then we should go for index number because it is very easy. Always direct questions will be there from index number. Even in correlation and regression, direct questions will be there. Then we have what? Then you should look into probability and theoretical distribution. In theoretical distribution, just 3 topics are there. That is more than enough. Okay. Now, purchasing power of money. Another previous year question. Purchasing power of money is what? The reciprocal of price index number. This is the question. Purchasing power of money is what? The reciprocal of price index number. Now, real wages keep the formula, but do we use the formula? No. We will use a completely different method. So I am just showing you the formula. If you want, you can use it. Then percentage increase in wages is what? 1 minus of 1 plus percentage increase in price divided by 1 plus percentage increase in wages into 100. Not much important. Keep a note. Now we will check questions. Now, if an increase of 10% in prices, the rises of wages is 20%, then the real wages has increased by how much is the question? The formula for this question is based on this percentage increase of real wages. What is the formula for percentage increase in real wages? 1 minus of 1 plus percentage increase in price divided by one second, divided by a, it's not going away. Yeah, go. Yes, 1 divided by 1 plus percentage increase in wages. In wages, the entire thing into 100. Now people, what is the percentage increase in prices? 1 plus a percentage increase in prices is how much? 10% divided by 1 plus 20%. Entire thing into what? 100. Now 1 minus 1 plus 10% is how much? 1.1 divided by 1.2 into 100. Just use calculator, get me the answer. Yes. Yes, you can do that. Yes. This enough for the question. Now, ICAI module, I'll tell you one spoiler. If you check your previous year question paper, if you studied ICAI module and index number, it is completely 2 different things. The questions will be based on this. Previous year questions are direct like this. How much is the answer? 8.33%. Answer is how much? Less than 10%. Now, how many tests of adequacies are there? Previous year question. 4 tests of adequacies are there. First one is unit test. Second one is time reversal test. Third one is factor reversal test. And the last one is what? Circular test. I'll tell you the importance of circular test. Do you know the importance of circular test? That is the maximum number of questions from the previous year. What is that? Who is called as the ideal index number? Fisher. We will say, oh, Superman is the ideal hero. But he will get dead by, if you hit with kryptonite, some element is there, right? He will die. Likewise, circular test, who does not satisfy? Fisher does not satisfy circular test. Remember, that is the importance of circular test. Now, first one, unit test. An index number passes unit test if it is independent of unit of measurements. Keep a note. Now, you tell me one of the thing which is independent of unit. Do you remember? SRPI. SRPI is unit independent. So, SRPI satisfy what the unit test. Remember that. SAPI, does it satisfy? No, because SAPI is unit dependent. Now, time reversal test. Time reversal test is nothing but first we will find price relative with taking first I'll tell you one example. 2000 is there, year 2000 is there, then 2025 is there. Let it be the base year and let it be the current year. That means with that you will find P01, price relative. Then you will take the inverse. Let it be the current year and let it be the base year. Then you will find P10. If you multiply it, you should get how much? 1. If the product is 1, then you are saying that it is satisfying time reversal test. Answer is what? Who all satisfies it? Fisher index and Marshall index satisfy time reversal test. Next, factor reversal test. That means you will find price relative, you will find quantity relative, then you will get a value relative. Then it is called as what? The factor reversal test. Your index number is supposed to satisfy it when you get a value like this. Now here, this is the formula you should remember. This is the previous year question they asked. Value relative is equal to what? Sigma P1 Q0 divided by sigma P0 Q0. Only Fisher satisfy factor reversal test. Who is our ideal index? Fisher index number. Who satisfies factor reversal test? Fisher. Remember that. Okay. Next one is circular test. Who does not satisfy circular test? Fisher does not satisfy circular test. Very, 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 very important. Now in circular test, it looks like this. For example, let it be 2000. Then you guys are born in 2007. Then you guys are writing your foundation in 2025. Let it be like 3 years. So we will find P0. Taking this as base year, you will find P01. Then you will take this as base year and find P12. Then you will take this as base year and you will find another P20. Then you take the product of everything, you should get how much? 1. If you get 1, what will happen? It satisfy what? Circular test. Now Fisher does not satisfy circular test. Now another important topic from this is circular test is an extension of what? Time reversal test. Understood? Yes. Now Fisher does not satisfy which one? Circular test. Next question. P01 Q01 is equal to sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q0. Which of the test satisfies the above? Value. Which one is it? Factor reversal test. Who satisfy factor reversal test? Fisher. So answer is what? Factor reversal test. Time reversal test and factor reversal test are what? Test of consistency. I'll tell you one more question which was asked in the previous year. That is what? How many tests of consistency are there? 4 tests. Yes. Then what? When I get the video, sir, if you not sleep, you will sleep in exam. Yes, you should sleep properly. Otherwise, you will sleep in exam. Yes. Okay, da? Yes. Then what is the didn't sleep after last exam? Okay. Don't sleep well. You need sleep. Now, next one. Remember, the last part from this topic, then we will solve the questions which are very direct. Look here. Find the current year salary and dearness allowance. What do you mean by dearness allowance? Dearness allowance is nothing but current year salary minus base year salary. What is dearness allowance? Current year salary minus base year salary. How will you find current year salary? Current year salary formula is base year salary into current year CPI divided by base year CPI. We will not use the formula. I'll show you how we are going to solve the question. I'll take you the first question. Look here. Net monthly salary of an employee was 3,000. Was 3,000 means this is the salary of the base year. Salary of base year is how much? 3,000. The consumer price index number in 1985 is 250 with 1980 as the base year. So which is the base year? 1980 is our base year. Then which is the current year? 1985 is our current year. Remember, this is the technique we are going to use here to find the current year salary, or the whatever method, whatever question they are asking, we will use the same method. Now look here. What was the salary in the year 1980? 3,000. Then what is the index in that year? So whenever index of the base year is not given, we should take it as what? 100. Remember, it is 100. Now we need to find the current year salary. Let it be X. Then what is the index of the year 1985? That is 250. Now you tell me how much is X. X is equal to, just cross multiply. That is nothing but 250 into 3,000, which is equal to 100 into X. From that you got cancel things off. X is equal to how much? 7,500. We got the X value, which is equal to 7,500. That is the what salary? Current year salary. So what is the base year salary? 3,000. So dearness allowance is what? Current year salary minus base year salary. So current year salary is how much? 7,500 minus base year salary is how much? 3,000. Answer is how much? 4,500. Option D is your answer. Can I take you to another question? As another previous year question. Man, I'm kind of confused. Was this question kind of easy? But these are previous year questions only. Whatever we are solving are previous year question. You can just go to the May attempt, Jan attempt, whatever attempt. Type of questions are like this. Okay. Now, in the year 2010, the monthly salary of the clerk was 24,000. Okay, was 24,000 means what? Base year salary. The consumer price index was 140 means what? Base year. This is how much? 140. In the year what? 2010. So 2000 is the base year. How much is the base year index? 140. Then what is the base year salary? 24,000. Then which is the current year? 2016. How much is the base year index? 224. How much is the additional amount? That means we need to find the dearness allowance. Before that, we require what? The current year salary. Cross multiply. This is the easiest method. How much is X? 140X is equal to 224 into 24,000. X is equal to how much? 8. X is equal to 38,400. But people, will you go for option B? No, they are asking for what? Dearness allowance. Dearness allowance is what? Current year salary minus base year salary. Current year salary is how much? 38,400 minus 24,000. How much is your answer? 14,400. Are you getting the logic? Option A is your answer. Now, these are questions based on dearness allowance. Check the May attempt, check the Jan attempt. Questions will be there. Okay. And I'm telling you, tomorrow also one question will be there based on this. Just remember this and solve the question. Now I am taking you to another one. Look at this. Real wages. Will you change your method? We will use the same method and we will get the same, logically, we will get the same answer. Look here. Current price index number of the year 1977 was 313 with 1960 as the base year. So which is the base year? 1960. Which is the current year? 1977. Now you tell me what was the index of the year 1977? 313. Then what was the base year index number? 100. Then average monthly income in 1977 is how much? 160. Now we need to find the X value. How much is the answer? Which is equal to 160 into 100, which is equal to 313 into X. So X is equal to what? 51.1. 1, 2, option B is your answer. So when is Max Marathon? Tomorrow we'll be doing Max Marathon. Da? Yes, tomorrow night we'll be starting with chapter 14. Accordingly, we'll be doing. Okay. Then the next one. These are the main questions. So remember, people, as I told, Fisher does not satisfy what? Circular test. Yes, circular test. And factor reversal test is satisfied by what? Yes, only by Fisher.
So one question you left.
Which one? Da? That was the question which we solved right now. Yes. Yeah, that was the question. Yes. So based on this, I'm pretty sure tomorrow, day after tomorrow or tomorrow. Yes, day after tomorrow, you will get question based on that. I'm pretty sure. Yes. Now we are going to chapter 17. You want 1 minute break? Take 1 minute break. We'll drink water during that time. Okay. Max Marathon will be there tomorrow. Any other doubt? Then there are more similar to how they ask question in exam. Yes. These are the type of question how they will ask in the exam. Yes. Yes, Tilok. You can use Taxman or Sujita Prakash. Your what to say da? Many scanners are there, right? You can solve that more than enough. I'm telling you, 60 easy questions will be based on this pattern. Yes, tomorrow morning there will be session. I'll try to do it. Let's see. I'll inform you regarding that. Okay. Now, 1 minute is done. Drink water. Then we'll continue. Yes, Kavana, I'll be sharing the PDF after it is done. Chapter 17. Correlation and regression. We will be going for chapter 17. Do you know the weightage of this chapter? Yes, 5 marks you can get. So we covered which chapter first? We covered chapter 14. We can get up to 14 marks from that chapter. Then we covered index number 6 marks. Now we are going for the 25th mark. Yes. Now, correlation. What do you mean by correlation? How x and y are related. That is the basic meaning of correlation. Now, we have something called as correlation coefficient R. Using this only we are going to find whether x and y are related or not. That is the basic thing in correlation. Now, what is the maximum value of R? 1. What is the minimum value of R? -1. R is equal to 0 is possible? Yes, R is equal to 0 is possible. So these are the values of what? The values of R. Maximum value is how much? +1, and minimum value is how much? -1. So if I draw a line, this will be 0. Then this will be what? Maximum value is 1. Minimum value is how much? -1. This is -1. Okay. Now, when R is equal to 1, we will call it as what? Perfect positive correlation. When R is equal to 0, we will call it as no correlation. When R is equal to -, we call it as perfect negative correlation. So what do you understand from this? When R is equal to 1, it is called as what? Perfect positive. When R is equal to -1, we will call it as what? Perfect negative. Then R is equal to 0, what the? No correlation. Remember this, very important. Now, one more thing. If x increases, y also increases. What type of correlation it is? Positive correlation. Now, next part. If x decreases, y increases. What type of correlation? Negative correlation. If x increases and y does not even affect it, what type of correlation? There is no correlation between them. Now, what is the range of R? Maximum value is 1. Minimum value is what? -1. When it is -1, it is called as perfect negative. When it is +1, it is called as perfect positive. For low degree correlation, when R is equal to or in between 0 and 0.25. When it is between 0 and 0.25, then it is what? Low degree. Yes, low degree positive correlation. When it is between -0.25 and 0, it is called as what? Low degree negative correlation. Then moderate degree correlation is between 0.25 and 0.75. If it is negative, it is called as what? Moderate degree negative. If it is positive, it is called as moderate degree positive. Then 0 means no correlation. Now, first one, spurious correlation. Spurious correlation, only one question was there in the previous year based on spurious correlation. I'll explain that also here. So, spurious correlation is nothing but correlation between two variables that appears to be related but lack a causal connection. That means we think that they are related, but a strong relationship is not there. That type of relation is called as what? A spurious relation. For example, age and height. We'll say that, oh, with age increases, height also increases. Can we say that always? No. Sometimes people after an age, they will not get more height. Sometimes they will get shorter after an age. Then height and weight. If height increases, weight also increases. Sometimes increases, sometimes weight decreases based on the person. So that type of correlation is called as what? A spurious correlation. Now, which of the following is spurious correlation? Now, correlation between two variables having no causal relationship is called as what? Spurious correlation. Now, method or measures of correlation. The first one is scatter diagram. Scatter diagram is sometimes they will give a graph in your question paper and they will ask a question like, what type of correlation is it? We are not going to find the value of R. Remember, very important, using scatter diagram, we can't find what? We can't find value of R. What is R? Correlation coefficient. Now, scatter diagram. Look here. Whenever the graph is looking like this or this or this, or randomly I'll just draw some other graph like this. When the graph is looking like this, when the graph is looking like this, when the graph is looking like this, what type of correlation it is? It is called as positive correlation. Very important. Previous year question were there. Positive correlation. When it is a straight line from lower left to upper right, straight line, then it is called as perfect positive. Okay, remember. Now the ulta. If the graph is from up to down, up left to lower right, it looks like this, or it looks like this, or it looks like this. What type of correlation it is? The negative correlation. Now, if it is a straight line from top left to bottom right, then it is called as what? The perfect negative. Okay. Then, if it is evenly distributed means, for example, sometimes they will give a graph like this. 0 means what? No correlation. When it is like a circle means no correlation. Then it is the graph like, you remember the normal graph from theoretical distribution? Yes. When it is symmetrical, whenever the graphs are symmetrical, what type of correlation it is? No correlation. Remember this. Now, the first question. Scatter diagram does not help us to do what? Previous year question. Identify whether find the numerical value of correlation coefficient. Can we find the R value? No. We can just say that they are positive correlation, negative correlation, or not correlation. We can't find the value of R. Scatter diagram is used for what? The quantitative data. Then correlation coefficient between X and Y will be negative when? Yes, X is increasing and Y is decreasing. What type of correlation? Negative correlation. Then this we will come back in some time. Price and demand are example of what?
Negative.
You tell me, if price increases, demand will decrease. What type of correlation? Negative correlation. Next one. When R is equal to 1, all points in a scatter diagram should be what? The straight line from. Yes, it will be like straight line from lower left to upper right. Which is the answer? The option B is your answer. Straight line directed from lower left to upper right. Then coefficient of correlation between temperature of environment and power consumption. So temperature of the increases. What happens to power consumption? Hey, temperature increases means we will turn on the AC. Think about India, not Antarctica. Okay. Then temperature increases. What we will do? We will use more power, more fan, more AC. So that means temperature and power will increase. What type of correlation? Positive correlation. Now, if the plotted points of a scatter diagram is evenly distributed, then the correlation is what? Something happened over here. Is it working? 1 second. Everyone, am I audible, visible? Yes, Pakka? Yeah, please type. Yes. Am I visible, audible? Fine? Yes, perfect. Now, if the plotted points in a scatter diagram are evenly distributed, what type of correlation? The zero correlation. Evenly distributed or symmetrical or what the? Yes. Whenever it is like a symmetrical distribution or evenly distributed, we will call it as what? Zero correlation. Now we are going to the first one, KPCC or Pearson's product momentum correlation coefficient. Here, the formula, what are we going to find here? In any method, we are going to find the value of what the R. The formula is very simple, covariance. That is covariance of x comma y divided by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. This is the type of problem which will be there every time. They'll ask one question based on this. But there was an attempt when they asked about covariance. People, everyone knows variance. Do you know what is covariance? What is the formula for variance? We studied standard deviation. Do you remember? Yes. Standard deviation is nothing but, so from that I will write variance is equal to what? Variance is nothing but sigma x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. X bar by whole square is what? Sigma x divided by n the whole square. Correct? Now this is variance, or that is the value of variance, standard deviation square. Now, in order to find covariance, can I write one more thing over here? Instead of writing x square, can I write it as x into x? In order to write this, can I write it as sigma x into sigma x? Anyway, both are correctly right. Sigma x into sigma x is how much? Sigma x square. X into x is how much? The x square. Now, covariance of x comma y is nothing but, instead of one of the x, you will write what? The y. Sigma xy by n minus sigma x sigma y divided by n square. Remember it this way. Don't try to mug up the formula. Remember using this method. This is the easiest way to remember this. Okay. Now, one question I will give you. Then we will come to this part. Look at this. Covariance between two variables x and y is 8.4 and their variances are 25 and 36. Calculate KPCC correlation coefficient. R is equal to what? The covariance of x comma y divided by standard deviation of x, standard deviation of y. Now look here. What is covariance of x and y as per the question? 8.4 divided by standard deviation. Variances are given. Then standard deviation of x is how much? Root 25. Root 25 is how much? 5 into root 36 is how much? 6. So how much is your answer? 8.4 divided by 30. How much is it? Kitna? How much? 0.28. What type of correlation is this? Positive correlation, moderate positive. In between 0.25 and 0.75, it is moderate positive. So answer is option B is your answer. Now, next one. We have another formula. Actually, if you ask me, you don't need to mug up this formula because we know the formula for covariance. Correct? I gave you the formula over here, right? This is the formula for covariance of x and y. And you know the formula for standard deviation of x. What is the formula for standard deviation of x? That is nothing but root of sigma x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. Then standard deviation of y will be what? The root of sigma y square divided by n minus y bar the whole square. That means mean of all the y values the whole square. That means standard deviation of x, standard deviation of y will be there. If you know that values, you can just substitute and get this formula. Not required. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Just find both and get the answer. Rather than mugging up this and forgetting it, it is better studying it the other way. Then this formula you need to mug up. Yes, finally I am in that stage. Yeah. Right now. Okay. Now R, whenever deviation is taken, we have a formula. That is nothing but sigma dx dy. What do you mean by sigma dx dy? Product of the deviation's sum. Sum of the product of the deviation. What is dx da? Dx is nothing but x minus x bar. What is dy? y minus y bar. So sigma dx dy means after finding dx and after finding dy, we will take their product and we will take the sum. Then sigma dx square. What do you mean by that? Sum of square of the deviation of x. Then dy square is what? The sum of square of deviation of y. But the chances of using this for a question is less indirectly. But direct questions are there. I'll show you the direct question. Look at this question. Determine coefficient of correlation between x and y. See this? Number of item is 15 and 15. Arithmetic mean is 25 and 18. Sum of the squares of deviation from mean. That means sigma dx square is how much? The 136. Then of y is how much? The sigma dy square is how much? The 138. Then sum of the product of the deviation. That means sigma dx dy is equal to how much? The 122. They will directly ask the question. This is the way they will ask the question. Yes. Akshay, right now I can't tell you what will be the end time. Okay. Yes, sorry for that. Now, what is the formula for finding r? R is nothing but sigma. Yes, dx dy divided by root of sigma dx square sigma dy square. Very easy. That is how much the dx dy is how much? 122 divided by 136 into 138. Just take the calculator and get me the answer. First find denominator. How to find denominator on calculator? 136 into 138. Then click equal to, then click root. If you don't click equal to, you will take the root of 138. Then divide equal to, multiply it 122. How much is the answer? 0.89. 0.89. Positive correlation or negative correlation? Positive, high degree positive. High degree positive. Yes, so what time will be the starting of business max tomorrow? Mostly 7 o'clock itself, in the evening. Yes. Because once you study everything, you come back. You'll revise and go for the exam. That is the only thing we can do. Other than that, if you do the entire marathon, you will just look at it like what is happening here. You will not test yourself. Okay? Yes. QA distinction. Yes. Good. Good, Saurabh. Now, we need to look at this. Tell me the answer. Coefficient of correlation between x and y is 0.5. Covariance is 16. Actually, this is a wrong question. Okay. Yes. Dash may be defined as the ratio of covariance between two variables to the product of standard deviation of two variables. What is the answer? The KPCC, or called Pearson's correlation coefficient. Now, I'll take you to one more part. Shift of origin and shift of scale. If shift of origin means what? If you add or subtract. Shift of origin means add or subtract. Shift of scale means product or division. If you add each value or some value to our each observation, will the correlation coefficient change? It unchanged in magnitude, and with respect to sign, in change of scale, sometimes it will change with respect to sign. Other than that, there is no change. So what do you guys think? Will origin affect our correlation coefficient? No. Will scale affect into or division? Maybe, may or may not be. If you multiply it with a negative value, it will change. Now, based on that, I'll take you to one question. Look here. Correlation coefficient between x and y is 0.6. If x and y values are multiplied with -1, that means we are multiplying with a negative value. Will the coefficient of correlation change? Yes. That means it will become what? Minus 0.6. What if I had said, if I am adding each observation with 1, will the coefficient of correlation change? No, it will be 0.6 itself. Very important point. Change of scale and origin, I am telling again and again. It will be a spoiler. It will be there for your examination. Now, set of observation. This is a question which was asked in the previous year. Which formula you should use? We should find the covariance. We should find standard deviation of x. We should find standard deviation of y. Using that, you will get the answer for the set of observation. 1, 2. People, from chapter 7, what do you know? Whenever it is written as 1, 2, which is domain, which is codomain? This is domain x values, this is y values. This is x value, this is y value. This is x and corresponding codomain is what? Y. So similarly, if you are writing it as a table, how will you write the x values are 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. Y values are what? The 2, 5, 7, 8, 10. So you can use two methods. Either you can use the deviation method or you can use our direct method. So ending time of the marathon, we will end soon at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock. We'll end it. Yes. Mostly you will have class in the morning. I'll inform you. Yes. Now, that way you can find it. I hope that you can use the formula. So covariance you will find. What the covariance of xy formula is what the sigma xy divided by n. N is how much here? How many terms are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 terms are there. Then minus sigma x, sigma y divided by n square. That is covariance. Then standard deviation of x is what? What is the formula? Sigma x square by n minus x bar the whole square. Or you will use what? Root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n. Similarly, sy is what? Root of sigma y minus y bar the whole square divided by n. This formula you can use and you can get the answer of Sx and Sy. Yes. Is it? Okay, fine. Yes. Text here once you reach. Okay. Yes. Now, using that you will get both the values. Substitute, you are getting the answer. Okay, fine. Can we do the next one? Don't talk, don't talk. Yes. Now, the next one is this you should remember. Okay, sometimes they can ask. Okay, what if they ask and that time you are not able to answer? So I have included this also here. Over here we will check once. Look here. Perfect positive and perfect negative correlation when a linear relationship is given. If x value causes y value to decrease, the correlation is perfect negative. Are you understanding? If x value increases, y value decreases, what you call the negative correlation. Then if x value decreases and y value increases, what type of correlation is that? The negative correlation. If x value increases, y value increases, what type of correlation is that? The positive correlation. Now with respect to this, I'm just taking you to, there is two relationships, x and u and y and v. We'll check. U is given as ax plus b. Y is given as, v is given as what? Cy plus d. Now, if u and the correlation between u and v remains the same as the bit between x and y, if the sign of the constant a and c are same. Look here. If a and c is having same sign, then the correlation coefficient between them will be same. Are you understanding? A and C is having same sign means the correlation coefficient between both the relationship will be same. If A and C is having different sign, for example, A is 5 and C is minus 7, that means different sign, then RUV will be what? RUV will be equal to minus RXY. I'll show you one question with respect to that which was asked in the previous year. Look here. The correlation coefficient between x and y is r. The relation between u is equal to what? X minus 5 by 10 and v is equal to what? Y minus 7 by 2. I will just write it. U is equal to x by 10 minus 5 by 10. V is equal to what? Y by 2 minus 7 by 2. Look here. Is the coefficient of x and y are having same sign? Coefficient of x and y. Coefficient of x is how much? A is equal to how much? 1 by 10. Then C is equal to how much? 1 by 2. If both of them are having same sign, the correlation coefficient will remain the same. If they are having different sign, then it will become minus r. This is the only question which was asked in the previous year. Okay? Yes. Now we are going to Spearman's rank correlation coefficient. Based on this, we will only be studying without ties. We will take a question and we will try to understand what we are going to do in this. Here, for Spearman's rank correlation coefficient, why are we only studying the second one? Because in the previous year, if you take the probability or the chances, the number of questions from only without tie was there in your previous year. Now, RR is equal to what? 6 into sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. What is n? N is nothing but number of observation or the number of terms. Then what is the sigma d square? Sigma d square is nothing but xr minus yr the whole square. I'll show you how we are doing questions based on this. Yo, I didn't include okay, let me check. It's here. 3 competitors in a contest are ranked by 2 judges in the order 1, 2, 3. So judge A, let it be Judge Nithin. Yes, I am judging like 2 competitors 1, 2 and 3. Then another judge is there. Yes, Judge Judge. Yes, Krishnan is there. Yes, my grandpa is there. 2, 3 and 1. He is judging like 2, 3, 1. I am judging what? 1, 2, 3. Now we need to find the Spearman's rank correlation coefficient. So ranks are directly given. What is the formula for R? That is nothing but 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. What is the value of n here? How many terms are there? 1, 2, 3. 3 competitors. That means 3 are there. N is 3. Then sigma d square. Sigma d square, I told you what is sigma d square. D square is nothing but xr minus yr. I will call Nithin as xr and Krishnan as what? Yr. Now sigma d square. Sigma d square is nothing but xr minus sigma xr minus yr the whole square, which is equal to 1 minus 2 the whole square plus 2 minus 3 the whole square plus 3 minus 1 the whole square. Get me the answer. How to do it in calculator? 1 minus 2 into equal to m plus 2 minus 3 into equal to m plus 3 minus 1 into equal to m plus. How much is it, MRC? 1 plus 4. How much is it? 6. Everyone got it as 6? Yes. So sigma d square is 6. Then which is equal to 1 minus 6 into 6 divided by 3 cube is how much? 27 minus 3, which is equal to 1 minus 36 divided by 24. How much is the answer? 1 minus 1.5, which is equal to minus 0.5 is your answer. Looking at that option is your answer. Everyone online, are you getting the answer? If not, please tell me. Yes. Understood? Yes. Now, another important part. Tell me the answer for this. Direct question. If the rank correlation coefficient in management and mathematics for a group of students are 0.6 and the sum of the squares of the difference is what? 66, then what is the number of students is the question. We are finding what? N value we are finding. So what way we can find n value? We know one method. What is the formula? R is equal to 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. R is how much as per the question? 0.6, which is equal to 1 minus 6 into sigma d square is how much as per the question? 66 divided by what? N cube minus n. Now take this 66 into 6 is how much? That is 396. Take it to the other side. That means 396 divided by n cube minus n, which is equal to 1 minus 0.6 is how much? 0.4. Now the easiest method is what? Option hit. Whichever option is giving LHS and RHS as equal, that's your answer, people. Option hit for me. Try. Start. How much is it? Try with options B. Option B. That means 396 divided by 10 cube minus 10 is how much? 1000 minus 10. That is 396 divided by 990. How much is it? 0.4, which is equal to our RHS. So which option is the right answer? Option B is your right answer. Next question. Now another important thing, when individuals get exactly opposite ranks by 2 judges, then the correlation coefficient will be what? -1. Remember that previous year many items they asked this question based on this. Just have a look at it. If RR is equal to -1, then the ranks are in reverse order. Remember that, very very important. Now my next question, if rank correlation coefficient is equal to 0, what type of correlation is that? Zero correlation, whatever it is, even KPCC, R is equal to 0, that means no correlation. Then next one is, in a beauty contest, there were 10 competitors. Rank of these competitors are assigned by two judges A and B. Sum of the squares of the differences of the rank is how much? Sigma D square is how much? 44. Then find the value of rank correlation coefficient is the question. That means R is equal to what? 1 minus 6 sigma D square divided by n cube minus n. 1 minus 6 into 44 divided by 990. How did you get 990? 10 cube minus 10 is how much? 990. How much is your answer? 0.73. So on calculator, how will you find it? First you will find the value which is having denominator and numerator. That means 6 into 44, then divided by 990, then change the sign. Change sign means you will click plus or minus. There is a symbol called as plus or minus on your calculator, right? Click that. Then plus 1. How much are you getting? 0.73. Everyone got the answer as option B? Yes. When will you discuss probability, sir? After this we will be going for 13th chapter. After that we will be discussing probability. Okay, Sudarshan? Yes. Now, rank correlation coefficient lies between
-1 plus 1 inclusive.
both inclusive. At the end of the day, even if it is rank correlation coefficient or it is what Spearman rank correlation coefficient, or it is KPCC, or even if it is coefficient of concurrent deviation correlation coefficient, it is what? It is between -1 and +1. Both values are inclusive. If it is +1, it is perfect positive. If it is -1, it is perfect negative. Now, determine Spearman's rank correlation coefficient for the given data. What is the method? R is equal to 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. 1 minus 6 into 30 divided by 10 cube minus 10 is how much? 990. Get me the answer.
0.8.
0.82. Everyone got that answer. Option A is your answer. Yes. Now the last one. Never get scared of this. Even though the name is very big, you should understand it's one of the most papa, you know. Yes, there is a very easy formula also for this. What is it? Correlation coefficient of concurrent deviation is what? Plus or minus 2c minus m divided by m. M is nothing but n minus 1. Then what is this c? I'll show you with one question. Okay. Now, this is one of the easiest and the easiest way to track. Okay, look at this question. Find the coefficient of concurrent deviation for the given data. That is the question. Now, I'll show you how to find the value of C. First step is, check the 60 is becoming 65. All the time it should be like this. Okay. So, is that an increment or a decrement? What is happening? Increment is happening. Plus sign or minus sign? Plus sign. 65 is becoming 55. Plus sign or minus sign? Minus sign. 55 is becoming 60. Plus. 60 is becoming 70. Plus. 70 is becoming 65. Minus. Okay, fine. Perfect. Then, next one. 50 is becoming 55. Plus. 55 is becoming 50. Minus. 50 equal to. We don't want that. Then plus. Then again equal to. Now, concurrent deviation means how many times this plus plus or minus minus happen. That is called as concurrent deviation. So 1 is happening. Yes. Then minus minus 2 is happening. Then plus and equal to. No. That is not concurrent deviation. Both are not changing at the same time. Now, plus plus means what? Yes. Another one. 3. Then minus plus means what? No. We cannot take it as concurrent deviation. So C value is how much? 3. Now, what is the formula for finding R? R is nothing but root of 2c minus m divided by m. What did I tell you about m? M is nothing but n minus 1. Now, we need to know what is n. N means how many terms are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, 6 minus 1 is equal to m. How much is it? 5. Now, which is equal to root of 2 into 3 minus 5 divided by 5. How much is the answer? Point. So divided by 1 by 5 is 0.2. How much is the answer? 0.447. Everyone understood the method. One of the easiest. Now, in the question, when we check or in the formula, there is a plus or minus sign. But I didn't use that plus or minus sign. Why didn't I use that? I'll tell you why. Here, when 2c minus m is positive, then r is positive. When 2c minus m is negative, then r is what? Negative. Remember that. What is the method? When 2c minus m is positive, r is what? Positive. When 2c minus m is negative, then r is what? Negative. Now that's why here 2c minus m is how much? 6 minus 5 is how much? Positive. That's why I took it as positive value. Now we are going to the next one. Before that, I need to give you one more question based on this random question I'll give you, so that at least whoever is learning for the first time or the last time or whatever time, yes, it should be the last time you are learning this, because we don't want to write exam again. Okay, x, y. Let x value be 10, 20, 30, then 15, then 40. Then y value will be like 20, 30, then 15, then again 10, then let it be like 30. You tell me how many concurrent deviations are there in here. 10 is becoming 20, plus or minus, plus 20 is becoming 30, plus 30 is becoming 15, minus 15 is becoming this, plus then 20 is becoming 30, plus the minus, then minus, then plus. Now people, yes, 1 is there, then 2 is there, then 3 is there. C is equal to how much? 3. Okay, are you getting the point? Yes. What is the formula? Root of 2c minus m divided by m, which is equal to root of 2 into 3, that is 6 minus what? 6 minus how many m values are there? That is n is how much? 5. So m is equal to n minus 1, which is equal to 5 minus 1, which is 4, minus 4 divided by 4, which is equal to root 2 by 4. First find 2 by 4, then click equal to, then click root. How much are you getting? The 0.7 0.707. Yes, sir, I am openly asking. I am really scared of QA exam. I can study with full focus. What I do to improve myself? Can you give me? Just remember, Ambika, what you can do right now is there is no going back. This first time writing CA exam. Okay, you should understand. You should never write again. In that mentality, you should study everything. So we have uploaded that 35 hours marathon, right? Refer that. If you are studying for first time, solve everything in that. With that approach you go. I'm telling you, if you study with that much, what do you call that? Sincerity, it will be easy. And always cover everything. 1.5 days. I don't know whether you can cover everything. Even I don't know whether you can. Some people will come and say that you can cover everything in 1.5 days. If you studied it in prior, you can. Otherwise, for a newcomer, I don't know whether you can cover everything. Just focus on the weightage area. Okay. Yes. Be cool. Don't get tensed. Yes. That is one of the most motivating way, right? Don't be chilled. Yeah. Fine. Amiga, yes. Try to cover the high weightage area. That is something we can do right now. Don't get too much tensed. Now, last May attempt question. Coefficient of determination. That is nothing but correlation coefficient square. Coefficient of non-determination 1 minus r square. So correlation coefficient r square means what? That is coefficient of determination. 1 minus r square means what? Coefficient of non-determination. Tell me the value of this. Coefficient of non-determination is equal to how much? 1 minus r square, which is equal to 1 minus 0.6 the whole square. That is 1 minus 0.36, which is equal to 0.64. Then coefficient of determination is nothing but r square, which is equal to 0.36. Last time also when I did this inside class, one student asked, inside class in the sense last day marathon, one student asked, I still remember, will this come for exam? I told they can ask anything. Don't take anything as easy. That will be the thing which will they ask, because 60 easy questions are always there. So remember these minute things they will ask. Never see the question paper and start panicking. This is not the time to get panic. At the end of the day, you are writing the exam and in 2 hours it will be done. If you see the first question paper in 5 minutes and you are like, I don't know anything, that's not the way. 60 questions will be there for you. Yes. You know how everyone is from Tamil Nadu, right? Most of you are from Tamil Nadu? Oh, none of the, okay, fine. Some of you are from Tamil Nadu, right? உனக்கான ஒரு இந்த வண்டி இருந்தால் அது கண்டிப்பாக வரும். Yes. If there is a train for you, that train will come for you. Yes. Okay. Vijay told that. Which Vijaya? Politician Vijay. Yes. Coefficient of determination is defined by the formula. Now actually I didn't read the question last time when we saw this. I think in marathon I mentioned it as R square is equal to 1 minus unexplained variance divided by total variance. Actually it should be both A and B because 1 minus should be considered. Okay. Yes. Just remember that. What if? Yes. Don't demotivate if you... Okay. Fine. Hey, yo, don't demotivate if you can motivate. Was that for me, da? Yes. Yes. Then... Next one. Regression analysis. We are going to the last part of this particular chapter and finish it and go. Yes, almost all the time there will be a question based on regression analysis based on x, y and yx. Okay. Now, I'll just directly go for the exam point of view. Okay. Regression analysis. Regression line of y on x. So you have seen the formula for a straight line in your very young age. What was it? Mx plus c. Do you remember this? Y is equal to mx plus c. Yes, you might have studied it in your like 4th standard, 5th standard, 6th standard. Every time you have studied this. Using that itself, regression line is also what? A straight line. And I'm going to give an add-on point. Regression lines will meet at their what is called as the point of intersection? Mean. Remember this. Regression line will meet at their what? At their point of intersection is called as what? Mean. Remember this, very important. Sometimes 1 mark question direct will be there. Now, regression line of y on x. It is given by y is equal to a plus byx into x. Then similarly regression line of then x will be what? X on y will be what? Y is equal to a plus bxy into y. Okay. It will be uploaded. Yes. After the marathon is over, it will be there itself. Okay. Now, first one I want to tell you is what is this byx and bxy? Byx is nothing but regression coefficient of y on x, or I will say that regression coefficient of what? Regression coefficient of y when x is given. X value will be given, y value we are finding. Then coming over here, what is bxy? Bxy is nothing but regression coefficient of x when y is given. So we will be finding whom? Finding x when what is given? When y is given. Okay, keep this in mind. It's very important. Without knowing this, we can't go further forward. Now we have a formula for byx and all. Sometimes they will ask a question based on this. Remember this basic formula. Byx is nothing but r into standard deviation of y divided by standard deviation of x. Now, what is this r? We can find using KPCC, right? Yes. So just substitute that r value over here. Using KPCC formula, we have the formula, right? Just substitute over there. Sir, I have a doubt. I am solving all PYQ of all chapter. Is that enough to score mark? Yes. If you are understanding the concept and doing it, that is more than enough. Nothing else is required because the pattern will be same throughout. Correct? Yes. Now, bxy is what? Bxy is nothing but r into sx divided by sy. Now I will tell you one spoiler. the number of times they ask question based on this direct type of question is very, very, very rare. Okay. Now, I'll tell you how they asked the question previously. That is the major important thing over here. Look at this. The two regression equations are, they will give us the regression equation and they will ask us to find y value. Or sometimes they will ask the question like this. Which of the following is the regression equation represent regression line of y on x? Or they will ask it like this. What are the value of byx and bxy whenever the equation is given? You should always remember that there is only one method we can follow. Assume. Assume either. First one I am taking this one. Let's assume 7x plus 2y plus 15 is equal to 0 is x on y. I am going to assume this is what the x on y. From that, I am finding what? I am finding x when what is given? Y is given. So, x on y means bxy I am taking. Finding x when what is given? Y is given. That is nothing but minus of. Remember, coefficient of what the? Forgot. Yes, coefficient of known by unknown. Yes, coefficient of known by unknown. Known is whom over here? Coefficient of y divided by coefficient of x. What is the coefficient of y over here? 2. What is the coefficient of x over here? 7. So minus 2 by 7 is bxy. Then obviously you should take the second equation as what? Assume it as y on x. So we are finding y when x is given. So byx is equal to how much? Minus coefficient of what? Known as how much? 2 divided by 5. So we found byx and bxy. Now, in order to find correlation coefficient r is equal to, we have a formula bxy into byx. How much is it? Which is equal to root of 2 by 5 into 2 by 7. Then minus sign is there inside. So we will write a minus sign outside. How much is it, people? Tell me. Sir, at what time this will... How much is it now?
0.33.
0.338. Minus sign is there? Yes, because since both the values of bxy and byx are having negative sign, it is negative. One thing you should remember. If r value is in between minus 1 and plus 1, then our assumption is correct. If r value is not in between minus 1 and plus 1, our assumption is wrong. So is the assumption correct? Yes, that means which is regression line of y on x? The second one is the regression line of y on x. I hope that everyone understood this.
In all the cases, the value will be minus only. Sir, R is...
No, sometimes it will be positive. Yes. Sometimes it will be positive because both can be positive, right? That case we will take it as positive. Yes.
But in formula we are using minus.
Minus will be there. Formula minus will be there. Minus of coefficient of known by coefficient of unknown. Look at this question. Two regression equations are given like this. What is the first step we are going to do? We are going to take assume, which as what? This I will take it as x on y. Yeah? This I will take it as y on x. So I will going to check. So look here. Find the value of y if x is given. That means we need to find which of the line is y on x. We are going to check the assumption first. Now x on y is assumed. So first one, bxy is how much? Minus of coefficient of known, that is 3, divided by coefficient of unknown, which is equal to 3 by 2, minus 3 by 2. Then byx is equal to how much? The known is how much? Minus of known is how much? xy. That means minus of 1 divided by 2, which is equal to minus 1 by 2. R is equal to how much? Root of minus 3 by 2 into minus 1 by 2. So write the minus outside. Answer will be how much? The 3 by 4, which is equal to how much? Which is
0.75.
minus point.
75. No, minus root of.
Yes, 0.75. How much is it? Minus 0.866. That means it is between minus 1 and plus 1. So that means our assumption is correct. So which is our equation? Second equation is is y on x. So take that equation, x plus 2y minus 25 is equal to 0. Instead of x, you will put what da? 9. So 9 plus 2y is equal to minus 25 is equal to what da? 0. Then 2y minus 16 is equal to 0. From that, 2y is equal to 8. Sorry, 16. Then y is equal to what? 8. Answer is option B. I hope you understood. Yes, got the logic. Remember, minus coefficient of known by unknown. That is the easiest trick to remember. Now the next part. This and all you can directly find. Now you tell me. What is the basic meaning of regression coefficient? Regression coefficient, if you take the product of regression coefficient of x on y, and if you take the with what the y on x and take the root, you will get what? Correlation coefficient. So similarly, correlation coefficient is what? The geometric mean of what? Bxy and Byx. Remember that. Now, next one. Dash of regression coefficient is greater than correlation coefficient. People, you remember A greater than, G greater than, H. So, arithmetic mean of what the regression coefficient will be greater than correlation coefficient. We know that correlation coefficient is geometric mean of Bxy and Byx. That means arithmetic mean should be greater than the geometric mean. Keep that in mind. Are they really attending offline class? Or yes, or yes. When it will end off. So what time it will end off? I'll try to keep it short. Okay. Yes. Let's see. This one. Can you find it? Yes. What to do? Assume. Let x plus 2y minus 5 is equal to 0 is what assumption you are going to take? The x on y. X on y means bxy. I'm going to take. Xy means what? Minus of coefficient of y. That is 2 divided by 1. Then the next one should be what? The Byx. That means what? The which is equal to Byx is equal to minus by 2 by 3. That means r is equal to what? Root of minus of root of 2 by 3 into 2 by 1. Why am I not writing minus? Because it is taken outside, which is equal to what? The root of 4 by 3, which is how much? Da? Which is greater than or less than minus 1. That means our assumption is wrong. Assumption is wrong. So, which is our answer? So, which is y x on y, which is y on x? The opposite will be the answer. So, this equation will be what? This equation will be y on x. So, answer is what? The option A is your answer. That is the logic. Got it? Yes. Next one. Now, change of origin again. We are coming back. Yes. Change of origin and change of scale. Where is it? Look here. Regression coefficients remain unchanged when the origin is shifted. What means the origin? Will it affect it? No. It won't affect. So, will regression coefficient is affected by scale? Yes, regression coefficient change when the scale is altered. Remember that. Then, my first question for you is over here. Regression coefficients are what? Dependent of change of origin and scale? No. Independent of origin, but not scale. Independent of change of origin, but not of scale. Because when we change the... So, okay, sorry. Yes, which is it? Yes. Independent of change of origin, but not of scale. Now, the next part. Another, we are directly discussing one word questions. Okay, very important. Next one is over here. Yes. Yeah, here. If two regression lines are there and they are intersecting at 90-degree angle, then the correlation coefficient will be what? 0. Remember that. When two regression lines are intersecting, then the angle between them, if it is 90-degree, R value will be what? The 0. That means no correlation. That means one more thing. If they are coincident or parallel or overlapping, then R value will be plus or minus 1. Now, based on that, I'll take you to another question. Previous year questions only. Before that, out of the following, which one affects the regression coefficient? You tell me. Change of scale affect the, yes, regression coefficient. Next one is, if two variables are uncorrelated, the regression lines are what? The regression line should be meeting at what degree? 90 degree. That means it should be perpendicular to each other. Option B is your answer. Next one is, two regression lines passing through that present means. That means they will meet at what point? At their means. Okay. Yes. Next one is, out of the following, which one affects the regression coefficient? Change of scale only. It is a repeated question. I am telling you, it is very, very important. Now, last part of this chapter. That is over here. Where is it? Yeah. Finding regression line of y on x. When it is given as y on x, we can always write the regression line equation like this. Y minus y bar is equal to byx into x minus x bar. Then how will you write bxy? X minus x bar is equal to bxy into y minus y bar. You can always write like that. Now, I will ask you another question. Sometimes they will give you this byx and they will give you the x bar and y bar points. How will you find the regression equation? Substitute those values and get the answer. Can I take you to that question? Yes. There was a previous question based on that. Or look at this. If the mean of x and y variables are 20 and 40, that means x bar is equal to how much? 20. Y bar is equal to how much? 40. Then the regression coefficient of y on x, that means byx is equal to 1.608. Then the regression line of y on x is how much? So what is the formula? Y minus y bar is equal to byx into x minus x bar. Y minus y bar means what? Y minus 40, which is equal to 1.608 into x minus what? X bar is how much? 20. Now open the bracket. Y minus 40 is equal to, open it, 1.608x minus 20 into 1.608 is how much? That is 32 point how much now? 16. From that, you tell me the final equation. That is equal to y equal to 1.608x minus 32.16 plus 40, which is equal to y is equal to 1.608 plus 7.84. Which option is the answer? Option A is your answer. 1.608x. Understood? This is how they ask. Which source to cover all this video? We are only covering previous year questions. Okay. Yes. Now, one more final question. This one. What if? I don't want to skip anything. What if? Yeah. If the mean of two variables x and y are 3 and 1 respectively, then the equation of two regression lines are what? So we need to check. What? We need to check which is satisfying the given options. If you put x is equal to 3 and if you put y is equal to 1, which of the equations are satisfied? That's your answer. Can we check one by one? Take option A. Take option A. Yes. Put x is equal to how much? 3. Y is equal to how much? 1. So that means 5 plus 5 into 3 is how much? 15 plus 7 minus 22, which is equal to how much? 0. That means that is satisfied. Try the second equation. 6 into 3 is how much? 18 plus 2 into this is how much? 2 minus 20, which is equal to how much? 0. That means LHS and RHS are equal in first option. That means option A is your answer. Why can we do that way? Because we know that they will intersect each other at their means. That means that point will satisfy both the equation. That's why we are doing it that way. So that's all, people. Your chapter number 17, correlation and regression. If you study this much itself, I'm telling you now, you will get questions. Try maximum, you will get the answer. So no need to do anything after this video, not even. If you when the hell subturned, it's going, what the hell, it's 12 and I slept and it's going. Good. Next one, chapter 30. Yes, you guys are leaving? If you are leaving, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, fine. Yes. Now, if you everyone, I don't recommend you to stay. It's almost 12. Go home, sleep well.
There's 2 chapters.
Yes.
Stats importance.
Okay, fine. Don't need to do anything. I'm not telling Pratibha, you should solve more questions. At the end of the day, tomorrow morning we will not be doing any marathon. I mean, if something is there, only theory part will be solving in the morning. So try to solve more questions. At the end of the day, when we are not studying, I mean, whenever the class is not there, try to solve more questions. That is the best way you can do. Okay. Yes. Yes. Chapter 30. Now, it is actually what a very, very theoretical chapter. Most questions are directly theory. The word statistics is derived from what? The Italian word statista, meaning statements. Latin word status means what? The political states. Now we are going to the 4th chapter. We finished already 3 chapters. Now, first one we will take types of data. First one is primary data. Second one is secondary data. Key difference between primary and secondary data. Primary data is what? Directly collected. Then secondary data is what? Collected from existing records. For example, you are going to internet and search about my name. That means what? Secondary data. You directly come and ask me about me. That is what? Directly collected, and it is called as primary data. Then accuracy, more accurate and reliable. Correct? If you ask me some question, if I am telling you directly, that is more accurate, while in internet you will get a less accurate, or depends on source of credibility, or if you are asking someone else, that depends. Then cost and time, expensive and time consuming. Yeah, it will take more time and more cost. Then less costly and readily available in internet. Then examples are what? Surveys, interviews, experiment, everything will come under what? Primary data. Then government reports, books, websites, everything come under what? Secondary data. Now another previous year question. Temporal or chronological data is based on what? Related to time. Then spatial or geographical data, it is based on what? It is related to specific location or area. Example, weather reports of different cities. Then qualitative data. What do you mean by qualitative? Based on the characteristics or attributes are called as what? Qualitative data, or it cannot be measured numerically. These are coming under what? Qualitative data. Yes. Yes, Gavana. Good. Now, knowledge of a person, habits, skills, nationality, everything comes under what data? Qualitative data. Then quantitative data, which are measured or measurable data, are called as what? Quantitative data. For example, marks obtained in an exam, height and weight of an individual, age of a person, everything come under what? Quantitative data. Now, key difference between qualitative and quantitative data. What is the key difference? First one is qualitative is descriptive, while quantitative is measurable. Then is text-based and numerical values. Then nationality, habits, skills, everything comes under what? Qualitative or attributes. Then quantitative means what? Height, weight, age, marks, everything will come under that. Now you will ask, will this question come for exam? Yes, previous year multiple questions are based on this. Yes, never take anything lightly. Only focusing on statistics today. Yes, will not be going for. We don't have, I don't know whether we can finish everything also. Sometimes, who knows? After finishing this, we'll check. Now, frequency distribution. Everyone knows the basics of frequency distribution. Yes. Can you tell me the frequency of the class 11 to 20? Everyone? Yes. Which one da? Yes, 12. Yes, they will ask question like that. What is the frequency corresponding to the class interval 21 to 30? What is the answer? 18. What is the frequency corresponding to the class 31 to 40? 10. 41 to 50? 7. Now we are first discussing about inclusive classes. Previously in chapter 14, I told you about inclusive classes. What do you mean by inclusive classes? Both lower and upper class limits are included. That means in 0 to 10 means 0 is also included, 10 is also included. Some people might have how much does 0 marks. They will also be part of it. Some people might have 10 marks. They will also be part of it. That is the meaning of inclusive classes. And it will not overlap. That's what the thing I told you that time. It should not overlap. Then it is called as inclusive classes. For finding median, mode, we require what? The exclusive classes. Now look at this. Exclusive classes means they will overlap. 20 to 40, 40 to 60, 60 to 80, 80 to 100. Likewise, they will overlap. But in exclusive classes, lower limit is included, but upper limit is not part of it. That is the basic thing. Okay, remember that. Now, class limit includes both lower and upper class limit. Only lower class limit is included, upper is excluded. Then examples, we already checked that. Just accordingly, you should remember it. You can expect a question. Okay. Now, discrete probability distribution. What do you mean by that? The 0 is happening how many times? 4 times. 1 is happening how many times? Frequency is how much? 9 times. X value is 2. Happening how many times? 14 times. X value is 3. Happening how many times? 7 times. X value is 4. Happening how many times? 5 times. That is the meaning of this discrete probability distribution. Now, class interval. What do you mean by class interval? Da? We already discussed that. 0 to 20. Likewise, we already discussed, and we already discussed inclusive and exclusive classes also. Now, what do you mean by class limit? The upper class is called as upper class limit is there. Then the lower class limit is there. So, lower class limit is there. Upper class limit is there. The smallest value in a class is called as lower class limit. Then upper value or the largest value in the class is called as what? The upper class limit. Now, class width. Do you remember? We discussed this. You remember the C value when we used to find median, mode as well as partition? Yes, that is nothing but upper class limit minus lower class limit. Now, the next one. Class mark or class mid value. What is the class mid value? For example, 10 to 20. Then 20 to 30. Then 30 to 40. Then etc. What is the class mid value of the class 30 to 40? What do you guys think? 30 plus 40 divided by 2, which is equal to 70 by 2, which is 35. So class mid value is called as what? 35. That is the class mark or class mid value. Now, frequency we already know. Then total frequency also we already studied. Yes. Yeah, it will be there, Karthik. Yes, total frequency is what? Sigma F. Yes. Now, inclusive, exclusive, then class boundary. This is important. Frequency density. Frequency density is nothing but the ratio of class frequency to class width. What do you mean by that? For example, 10 to 20, then 20 to 30, then 30 to 40, then 40 to 50. Then corresponding frequency values are like 5, 4, 3, 11. Find me the frequency density of the class 30 to 40. So 3 divided by what? Class frequency is how much? 3. Divided by width is how much? Da? 40 minus 30 is how much? 10. Answer is how much? 0.3. That is the method. Yes. Next one is relative frequency. Relative frequency is nothing but proportion of a class frequency to total frequency. So that means if you are taking this class itself, total frequency is how much? The sigma f is how much? 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 11. How much is it? 9, 12 plus 11 is how much? 23. Sigma f is equal to 23. Now you tell me the relative frequency of the class 40 to 50. Relative frequency of the class 40 to 50. 11 divided by 23 into nothing. Into 100 means it will change to what? The percentage frequency. Okay, that is the logic. Hi Kirtishri, yes. Hit you. Yes. Okay, everyone. Hi. Yes, everyone. Study well, pass. Okay, yes. Percentage frequency is what? A relative frequency into 100. I hope that you understood that. Previous year questions are there. Now we are going for some of the previous year questions. First one. Nationality of a person is what? Nationality of a person is a attribute. Next one. Using Ogive curve, what we can determine the median as well as quartile. So answer is what? The option A and B. Next one. This one is mode is obtained using what? The histogram. We already discussed, but we will go back again. Data obtained from internet is what? Is it primary or secondary? It is secondary data. Then chronological classification of data is based on what? Chronological.
Time.
Chronological is what? Everyone, sir, till what time the class continues? We will finish it in 1 hour. Okay, till 1 o'clock we'll continue. Okay, fine. We have enough time. Yes, 1 hour is there. Yes, let's see. Chronological. Yes, we already discussed that. Chronological is also called as. Do you remember temporal data? Yes, temporal data. It is called as time. Yes. Next one. Frequency of the class 20 to 30 in the following data is what?
20.
Is it? Actually, cumulative frequency is given. Remember, we need to find the frequency. We will do it later. Okay? Don't push yourself now. Then next question I'll take you to is, yes. The class interval is 10 to 14, 15 to 19, 20 to 24. The first class is what? People, it is actually inclusive or exclusive? Inclusive. Whenever we want to check something, we will take it as what? The exclusive. How to find it as exclusive? Yes, 10 minus 0.5 is 9.5 to 14.5. Answer is what? The option B is your answer. Next question is frequency density corresponding to class interval is the ratio of what? Class frequency to the class length or class width. Then next one is yeah. Now we will go back and have a word at it. So this sampling we will be discussing on the day of exam morning. Early morning we will discuss sampling. Because which one?
Description.
Yes, it's proper description. So you will only remember if I tell it that time. This one is at least we can manage to check through it. Okay. And 3 questions or 4 questions will be there from this. 2 questions will be there from sampling. Okay. Now, cumulative frequency. Do you remember less than cumulative frequency? Where did we use that? Less than cumulative frequency is used when we are finding for median, partition. When we are using in mode we are only checking the highest frequency. Yes. So partition and median we are using less than cumulative frequency. What is less than cumulative frequency? Just add everything up. First one is 5 itself. Then 5 plus 12 is how much? 17. 17 plus 18 is how much? 35. 35 plus 10 is how much? 45. 45 plus 7 is how much? 52. Likewise, more than cumulative frequency also reduce everything from the or add from the bottom. I think it is wrong given over here. It should be like accordingly it should be added up. Okay, first should be 7 plus 10, then 17. Accordingly from the bottom you need to add. That is more than cumulative frequency. Now the important part, number of classes. Number of classes is range divided by class length. Do you remember range from chapter 14? Is it an absolute measure or a relative measure? Absolute measure. Yes. What was range? The largest minus smallest. So range by class length is number of classes. Now number of classes has another equation. It was actually asked in the previous year. They directly asked for the number of classes using Stir's equation is how much now? 1 plus 3.2 log n. When you see log n itself, go for that option. You'll get the answer. Yes. Now, we are going for methods of data presentation. First one is textual presentation or descriptive method. So instead of telling that the profit of the company, I'll write it as profit. Okay. Rather than telling 2014 it is 1000 rupees. 2015 it is 2000 rupees. Sometimes I'll say that the profit of the company in 2014 was 1000 and the profit of the company in 2015 was 2000. Okay. So that is called as what? The textual presentation. If you are approaching like business law, you should think about textual presentation. Quantitative aptitude, single line data you should go for. That is called as what? The tabulation or data arranged in rows and columns. So in 2021 sales is how much? 50. 2022 sales is how much? 60. Likewise you can do it. The effort you're putting along with the is literally great. Yes, it's success. Everyone study well. Yes, it's possible. It's only possible with what? You. Remember that? Yes, our first thing when we start our class, all the time I'll start with this. Success is only possible with what? You. You guys work yourself. It is possible. Remember, never panic when you see the question paper. That's the only thing. Never panic whenever you get the question paper. Most of the people will panic seeing one difficult question or two difficult question. Never panic. You should understand that the next question will be easy. In that way you should approach the exam. It will be easy for you. That's the proven thing. Then diagrammatically we can draw it as graph, charts and diagrams. That is there. Now we are coming to the one of the most repeated part of the exam. Every year one question will be there. Okay. And most asked question is this one. Stubs. The leftmost part of a table. If a table is there, the leftmost part is called as what? The stub. For example, you remember I told salt, pepper. Then what else was there? Petrol was there. Yes, let it be petrol. Then gold was there. So the row heading is called as what? Stub. The leftmost part of the row is called as what? The stub. Repeated question. Then caption. The topmost part of the table is called as what? Caption. Describes columns or subcolumns. Then box head. The entire upper part of the table is called as box head, includes caption, column names and units of measurement. Then body. Main section of the actual data is arranged in rows and columns. Then footnote. Extra information. So information or source of data is via what? Via footnote. Remember that. This was the last time question, I guess. Footnote was the previous question. Then body was also there. The main section of the actual data and everything will be coming under what? Body. Yes. Leftmost part is stub. Now coming to the diagrammatic presentation of data. One dimensional bar charts, line graphs. Two dimensional histogram, pie chart. Histogram, what do you say? Whenever I say histogram, you should remember what? Mode. It is used to determine what? The mode. Whenever I say ogive or ogive or whatever you call, median and quartile and partition. Now line diagram is what? The one dimensional. When you are just drawing everything via by joining points using lines, it is coming under what? The line diagram. Then there is bar chart or bar graph. What do you mean by bar chart or bar graph? Using bars, you will represent the data. Then there are different types of bar graph and all. Horizontal bar graph is used for qualitative data. Vertical for quantitative. Remember that. Vertical. So in quantitative aptitude, our marks should what? Vertically increase. Think that. Quantitative bar graph is for what? Vertical bar graph. Sorry, vertical bar graph is for what? Quantitative data. Horizontal is for what? Qualitative data. Even if our attributes are same, it will be horizontal. If our quantitative is up, that means vertical. Then multiple bar graph and all are not important. These two are important. Now coming to the pie chart. Now using a circle, if you are representing the data, then it is coming under what? Pie chart. Now here, the most important part is central angle of a pie chart. The formula for central angle of a pie chart, I think everyone knows that. The formula is what? X by sigma x into 360 degree. Now, I'll show you some questions based on this formula in 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Then, uses of pie chart. Pie chart is used in family monthly budgeting, 5-year economic planning of a company, market share comparison, population distribution by age or region, everything we can be using what? The pie chart. So what you will eat in a family? Pie. In 5-year economic planning of a country, yes, government it will eat the pie. Then market share comparison, pie. Then population distribution by age or region, pie. Now histogram. What are we going to find using histogram? We are going to find mode of a continuous data using what? Histogram. That's how it looks like. Okay. Yes. Previous year question. I'm telling you, one question will be there. Yes. Okay, remember that one question either from mode or from ogive it will be there, or ogive it will be there. Okay, so this time we'll crack this time. Yes, this is the time we are going to crack. Yes. Now, look at this. Ogive. Ogive is drawn using what? Less than cumulative frequency and more than cumulative frequency. So there are two things. When we draw graph using less than cumulative frequency and more than cumulative frequency, we will get ogive. How does a ogive look like? Like this. Now they will meet at their what? Median or Q2. This is median or Q2. They will meet at their Q2 value or their median value. Both the cumulative frequencies will meet at a point. That is called as what? Median or quartile 2. Now my question. Ogive is used to determine what? Median and quartiles or partitions. Say that partitions itself. Now the next part is U-shaped curve. You should be able to identify curves. This is what? A U-shaped. This is inverted S shape. This is J shape. These and all are not much important. Bell shape. Where is it? The normal distribution. In theoretical distribution, we will be looking at that. Then mixed curves are there and all. Yes, these and all are there. Now look at this. Yes, out of the following, which of the following is affects the regression coefficient? The change of scale only. Yes. Now less than and more than type of ogives meet at their median. With the help of histogram, we can find what? The mode. Then. If we plot less than and more than, again it will get what? Less than and more than frequency distribution, we will get what? Ogive or ogive, whatever you call it. Okay. At the end of the day, we should know ogive as what? We can find median and quartile. And how is it drawn? Using less than cumulative frequency and more than cumulative frequency. Next question over here. People. Cumulative frequencies are given. Okay. Now it is less than cumulative frequency. So first one will be what? 5. Next one will be 13 minus 5. That is how much? 8. Then 28 minus 13 is how much? 15. 15. Then 34 minus 28 is how much? 16. 38 minus 34 is how much? Okay, sorry. 6, then 4. Now the question is frequency of the class 20 to 30. What is the answer? 15. Okay, remember this. Okay, yes. Can we sleep? Yes, you can sleep. It's your choice. At the end of the day, it's not my choice. Yeah, fine. Next one. The data given below refers to the marks gained by a group of students. The number of students getting marks more than 30 would be what? I'll tell you the easiest method. Here, this is cumulative frequency. If you ask me, that is cumulative frequency. So, total is how much? 100 is the total. If you know the 100 total, below 30 is how much? 65. That means if I take total minus below 30, I will get what? Greater than 30. How much is your answer? 35 is your answer. Very interesting question. Anytime there are questions based on this. I don't sleep till 35 minutes. You can do. Yes, Kama. Yeah. Thank you for supporting. It's great. Yes, thank you so much. For the data of frequency distribution of weight, find the number of class intervals would be what? What was the formula for number of class intervals? You remember number of class Not called. Class intervals is equal to y. You remember the range divided by class length. Now range is how much? Highest value is how much here? Highest value over here is how much? The 73 is there. Anything more than that? 73 minus lowest value is how much over here? 40.
44.
44 is there. Yes. Divided by 5. How much is the answer?
5.8.
5.8. Which is the nearest answer for that? 6. You can go for 6. So how many time takes the probability? It will take around like 1.5 hours. Then theoretical distribution it will take 1 hour. Yes, that is the way. Now pie diagram used to represent the following data. We need to find source. Customs is there, excise is there, income tax is there, wealth tax is there. Revenue for customs is 120, then excise is 180, income tax is 280, wealth tax is this much. We need to find the central angle for income tax. First we will find income tax. Income tax is how much? What is the formula for finding the angle? The central angle is equal to what? Central angle is equal to x divided by sigma x into what? 360. So income tax, how much is the x value? 240 divided by sigma x is how much? 120 plus 180 plus 240 plus 180. How much is it? 720. So 240 divided by 720 into 360, which is equal to 120 degree. Looking at the option, option A is your answer. Understood? Yes. Next one. Another question based on the previous concept we did. Following data relates to the marks of a student, group of student. We need to find how many got marks less than 100. Total how many people are there? 100. So 100 minus more than 50 is how much? More than 50 is 40. So answer is how much? 60. Direct answer, option A. Yes. Just knowing the basics itself, we are getting the answer. Yes. If you get a question like this, be happy. Yes. Next one. The number of accidents in 7 days in a locality are given below. What will be the number of cases when 4 or more accidents occur? 4 or more means we need to find 8 plus 9 plus 6 plus 3. How much is the answer? 26. Option C is your answer. Now, stub represent what? Left part representing or describing what? Left part describing the rows. Where is it? Option D. Yes. Now, get me the answer. So you need sleep. Yes, I'll get it. Yeah, we'll soon wind up.
Why is that?
What is the answer? In a graphical representation of data, the largest numerical value is 45. That means range is equal to 45 minus 25, which is equal to 20. Then the class desired are 4. That means number of classes is how much?
Number of classes plus 5.
If the classes desired are 4, that means number of classes is equal to what? Number of classes is equal to 4. Then what is the formula we know? Number of classes is equal to range divided by class length. Now we need to find the class length or the class interval, width of the class interval. That's what they are asking. That means 4 is equal to 20 divided by class length, which implies class length is equal to 20 by 4, which is equal to 5. Yes. Now tell me the answer for the last question from this. So the shareholding pattern of ABC Limited is as follows. Now, what is the difference between central angle of promoters and public? Promoter is how much? 120 minus public is how much? 15 divided by total is how much? 120 plus 25. Sigma x is how much? 120 plus 25 plus 20 plus 20 plus 15. Entire thing multiplied with what? 360. How much is your answer?
189.
189. Everyone got that? Yes, 189 is your answer. Option B is your answer. So that is chapter number 3, unit 1. And we will be discussing which one our sampling part on
Day of exam.
day of morning, early morning we'll do that part. Okay. Now I think we covered everything. And I'm telling you now these are the type of question. All the time they will ask same type of question. It is repeated. I'm telling you histogram and ogive, never forget histogram,
Mode.
mode, ogive, median and quartile or partitions. Yes. Now coming to chapter 15. Yes. Everyone had dinner and Ada? Paka? No. You had dinner?
Yeah.
Yes. Online everyone had dinner? I didn't have. I forgot.
We'll be leaving break around the 9
Yeah. No. Yes. Not day after. Tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow, da. It's already 12:30. Okay, fine. Next, probability. What do you mean by probability? Probability is nothing but P of A is equal to N of A divided by N of S. That is the basic formula of probability. That is nothing but number of favorable outcome divided by total number of outcomes. That is the basic formula for what a probability. For example, will you do ingy bingy bongy? A, B, C, D. Options are there. If you do ingy bingy bongy, okay. How many right answers are there in option? Only one right answer is there in the option. So, what is the probability of getting right answer? Right answer is nothing but 1 by 4. What is the probability of getting wrong answer? 3 wrong answers are there. That means 3 by 4. That means never do ingy pingy pongy. We are not lucky. Remember that. We are not lucky. Remember always that. If everyone was lucky, everyone would have passed. Okay. So, don't think that way. Never go for any options which you are not certain about. Don't do that. You will go wrong. Chances are high. I'm telling with probability. With mathematical facts I'm telling. Yes, 75% you will go wrong. So today, sir, has a review. Okay, thank you. Yes. Never. We'll share it. Now, classification of probability. There are subjective and objective. Subjective means based on our experience. For example, if we write 10 examination and if we pass in 1 examination, our subjective probability of passing in examination is what? A 1 by 10. Then objective probability is what? A based on mathematical facts. What does? For example, tossing a coin. What is the probability of getting a tail? It is 1 by 2. Now, what is the maximum value of probability? Total probability should be 1. Minimum value should be what? 0. So always the probability should be between what and what? 0 and 1. If probability of A is equal to 0, it is impossible or improbable. A is equal to 1, sure event. It is between 0 and 1. It is called as possible or probable event. Next one is complementary event. Remember it this way. Probability of smiling is equal to, or I will write probability of smiling plus probability of not smiling is equal to what? 1. So remember it, probability of A plus probability of A complement or not A is how much? The total should always be what? 1. Then sample space of tossing a coin. Tossing a coin means the general way of writing a sample space is what? 2 raised to n. That means n of s or total number of outcomes can be written as 2 raised to n. If I toss a coin for 1 time, n of s is how much? 2 raised to 1, which is equal to 2. If I toss the coin for 2 times, how many times? Total number of sample space is how much? 4. If I toss it for 3 times, 8. So this is a way of writing our probabilities for with respect to what? A sample space, total sample space with respect to what? Tossing a coin. Now, there is another type of question which was asked in the previous year, probability of getting heads and tails alternatively. 2 times it was there. Now, the probability of getting head and tail alternatively is 2 divided by 2 raised to n. It will be given in the question. Based on that, you can do it. Okay? Yes. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Break. Okay. I'm going to break your heart. We'll continue. Yes. 1 minute break. Some people are asking for break. 1 minute. Okay. Not more than. To drink water. So everyone is there in the group, right? One free group is there. You guys are not there? Fine. Anyway, I'll share it with you guys. That's not a trouble. Anyway, we'll share in both the places. Yeah. So if you guys are there in that group, no, Vishwa, I didn't have. After this, I'll go have. Yes. Finish it and go. I forgot actually. That was the thing. I didn't know that. I thought about it, but forgot about that. That was the thing. Yes. Then who is there? Where are you from, Vishwa, Sanjay, Kavana? Where are you guys from? So Kavana, you can check the previous marathon. I mean 35 hours marathons. There is in the comment box it will be mentioned, or in the description it will be the mention for the group. You can check that. Yes. There you can join. I'll share it in the group also, this material. Also this material, today's material, I'll update in the description as a Google Drive. Okay. Okay, enough break. Yes. Fine. We'll go ahead. Fine. We'll continue. Okay. Now around 32 hours.
32.
Yes. Yeah. People are sleeping. Yes. I'm from Thoothukudi, Tamil Nadu. Okay, Sanjay. I'm from Bangalore, Kavana. Okay, present in Alvas College. Okay, okay. So you are in Udupi right now. Udupi or Bangalore? Right now I am taking this class from Bangalore. Yes. Yes. Isalakap Namdu this time. Yes. Fine. We'll continue. Let's continue. Sample space of tossing. I am from Madurai, sir. Vijay fan. Okay. You mean the politician Vijaya? Huh? Thank you so much for your effort, sir. Okay, then Sri. Yes. Continue your effort. Yes. I'll be like that. What to say? Some celebrities will be there, right? Whatever they say to them, they will be like, I am not the hero, you are the hero. I will reply that way. I am not the hero, you are the hero. You continue studying your efforts. Yes. Fine. Yes. We will continue. Yes. Next year, CSK will win, sir. Okay. I don't watch IPL, so it's fine. I used to watch long back when Rahul Dravid was playing. Now, let's continue. Sample space for tossing or rolling a die. So, if you are tossing a die for one time, it will be 6 raised to 1. If you are tossing a die for 2 times, it will be 6 raised to 2. 3 times, 6 raised to 3. 4 times, 6 raised to 4. Usually, the question will be for 1 time or 2 times. Now, usual question pattern also I'll show you. Before that, let me take you through the sample space. Sample space of tossing a coin for 1 time. What are the chances, da? Either I can get a 1. You know what is a die, right, everyone? Yes, playing Ludo and all, there will be a small cubicle thing, right? When you will click, it will roll over and give a value. Yes, if it is 1, 1 is 1. Sample space, 2 is there, 3 is there, 4 is there, 5 is there, or 6 can be the possibility. So 6 total number of outcomes are there. N of s is how much? 6. Similarly, if I toss it for 2 times, I'll get 36. And in general, I can write N of s is equal to 6 bar n. Now, I'll teach you some question with the easy method. Look here. First one, look it. If a coin is tossed 5 times, then the probability of getting tail and head alternatively is what? What is the answer? 2 divided by 2 raised to n is our formula. That is 2 divided by 2 raised to 5. That is 2 divided by 32. That is nothing but 1 by 16. Option B is your answer. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Vishwa. When I didn't. Next one. If two coins are tossed simultaneously, probability of getting at least one tail. When two coins are tossed simultaneously, n of s is how much? N of s is how much? 2 raised to 2, which is equal to 4. Okay. Now, what are the probabilities? Either it should be head-head, or it should be tail-head, or it should be head-tail, or it should be tail-tail. Now, n of s is this much. We need to know at least one tail. At least one tail means minimum one tail should be there. That means here one tail is minimum there. Then here also one tail is there. Yes, along with one head, one tail is there. Then two tail is there. That means minimum one means one or more. That means answer is how much? N of A is equal to 3. So P of A is what? 3 by 4, which is the answer. 0.75. Next one is going towards die. We are going to discuss major topic. This one, everyone be very attentive. This will be the shortcut I'll be teaching you. I'll call it the method of arc. Okay, fine. Two dice are thrown. What is the total sample space? N of s is how much? 6 square, which is equal to 36. Now the question, most of the question based on number of dice thrown two time is sum of the two numbers obtained from the die is the question. Now, what are the possibilities? The sample space are one is 1 comma 1, then 1 comma 2, then 2 comma 3, sorry, 1 comma 3, then 1 comma 4, etc, etc. It goes on till 6 comma 6. These are the possibilities, correct? Like 36 outcomes are there. Now, what is the maximum sum I can get? Maximum sum is when 6 comma 6 is coming, I can get a sum like 12. 6 plus 6 is how much? 12. What is the minimum sum? When 1 plus 1 is there, I'll get it as 2. Now, 7 is there in the middle. Now, I am just going to tell in between them, what all values are there? Then 3 is there. Some can be 3, some can be 4, some can be 5, some can be 6. Similarly, over here, some can be 8, some can be 9, 10, 11 and 12. These are the possible values of sum. Now, I'll show you the shortcut. 7, the sum 7 is happening the maximum number of times. That is 6 times it is happening. When it is 1 comma 6, 2 comma 5, 5 comma 2, 6 comma 1, 3 comma 4, 4 comma 3. It is happening 6 times. Sum 7 is happening how many times? 6 times. Now, the easiest method is 6 is there in the middle, right? So 7 is happening how many times? 6 times. Now I will write it like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That means the sum 6 is happening how many times? 5 times. The sum 11 is happening how many times? 2 times. Sum 3 is happening how many times? 2 times. Sum 8 is happening how many times? 5 times. Now the question is, when two dice are thrown simultaneously, x is greater than or equal to 7. That means the sum should be greater than or equal to 7. So from 7 onwards, we should consider, correct? That means 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 divided by how much? Divided by total number of outcome is how much? 36. So answer is how much? 21 by 36. Looking at the option, which option is the right answer? 7 by 12 is your answer. Yes. So your old chart book, it is enough? Yes, that is more than enough. For revising, that is more than enough. Now, I didn't create any new chart book, so you can use that itself. Yes. An unbiased die is thrown twice. The probability of sum of numbers obtained on two faces are divisible by 4. That means the number should be what? Divisible by 4. I'll draw the arc. Along with me, you also draw. Sum minimum is 2, maximum is 12. Then 7 is happening how many times? 6 times. Then 8 is there, 9 is there, 10 is there, 11 is there. Similarly, 6 is there, 5 is there, 4 is there, 3 is there. That's all. Yes. Okay. Ignore it. Okay. Or how will I ignore it? Yes. Yeah. Almost ignored it. Yes. Now, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now you tell me which all sums are divisible by 4. 4 is there, 8 is there, 12 is there. So 4 is happening how many times? 3. Then 8 is happening how many times? 5. 12 is happening how many times? One time. The entire thing is divided by how much? Da? 36. How much is your answer? 9 by 36. Looking at the option, 1 by 4 is your answer. Option D is your answer. If you don't know how to factorize and cancel things, how will you do it? Da? Take your calculator, type 9 divided by 36. How much are you getting? 0.25. Check which option is giving you 0.25. 1 divided by 4 is how much? Da? 1 divided by 4 is also 0.25. So option D is your answer. That way you can do it. Okay, fine. Next one is two dice are thrown simultaneously. The probability that the sum of two numbers appearing on the top of the die is 9. That means the sum should be 9. So 7 is happening maximum times. 12 is there, then 8, 9, 10, then 11. So 7 is happening 6, 5, 4. So we require 4. Answer is what? 4 by 36. How much is the answer? 1 by 9. All the time we don't need to draw the entire diagram. We can just draw whatever is required for us. Okay. That will also give you the answer. Yes. So option B is your answer.
This will be applicable only on the throw of 2 dice, right?
Only for 2 dice, not for 3 dice. Okay, only for 2 dice. And most of the time, they have only asked 3 dice question one time. I think inside the class in marathon also we have solved it. You can refer that video. Okay, then 2 perfect dice are thrown. What is the probability that at least one appears at least in one of the dice? One should be there in any of the dice. So what are the possibilities? 1 comma 1 is a possibility. First die I got 1. Second die also I got 1. Then 1 comma 2 is a possibility. Then 1 comma 3 is a possibility. 1 comma 4 is a possibility. 1 comma 5 is a possibility. 1 comma 6 is a possibility. Then 2 comma 1 is a possibility. That means first die I am getting 2. Second die I am getting 1. 3 1. Then 4 1. 5 1. 6 1. How many people are there in total? 11. 11 divided by total. When 2 dice are thrown, how much is the total number of outcomes? 36. So 11 by 36 is your answer. Which is your right answer? Option B is your answer. Now one more thing with respect to this. If they are asking 5 appearing in on any of the dice, same answer. 11 by 36. Any number appearing on any of the dice, same answer. 11 by 36. Remember it this way. Okay. Yes. Next one is cards. How many cards are there in total? 52 cards are there in total. Now 52 cards are there in total means how many red cards are there? 26 reds are there. So 52 cards are there in total. I'll just draw that 52 cards. Then out of that, how many black cards? How many red cards? 26 black cards are there. Then how many red cards are there? 26 red cards are there. Now people, 26 black cards, that means out of that how many are there? Clubs are there. How many clubs are there? 13 clubs are there. Then how many? Yes. Sorry, spades are there. How many spades are there? 13 spades are there. How many clubs are there? 13 clubs are there. Out of this 26 red cards, how many hearts are there? How many hearts are there? 13 hearts. How many diamonds are there? 13 diamonds are there. Now inside this, one second, yes. Inside this 13 spade, there will be 4, 1 king will be there, 1 queen will be there, 1 jack will be there, 1 ace will be there. And how many number cards are there? Remaining 9 number cards are there in all the cases. Then who are the face cards? Whoever is having a face, king, queen and jack are the face cards. In total, how many face cards are there? 3 from each suit. That means 12 are there in total. 12 face cards are there in total. Next one is in a pack of playing cards with 2 jokers. That means extra 2 cards are there. The probability of getting king of spade is how much? Probability of king of spade. King of spade is how much? How many king are there in spade? Only 1 king is there in spade. Divided by. But n of s is how much? Already 52 cards are there. Along with that plus 2, which is equal to what? 54. 1 by 54. Answer is option D is your answer. Artha aita? Purinjida? Yes. Next one. Now, two events. You should know this. If you know chapter 7, you can easily remember this formula. Or if you know probability, you can easily remember chapter 7 formulas. Probability of A union B. A union B means at least one of A or B. Or you can write it as either or we can write it as, or basically at least and either or. Can I get recorded version? Yes, it will be there. Gunashree, it will be there. It will be available in the, after this class, it will be there. Yeah. In the live section, it will be there. It will not be there in the video section. You should go to the live section. It will be there. Now, probability of A union B. At least A or B is happening. What is the formula? P of A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Then, for mutually exclusive events, what is happening? Their intersection is how much? 0. Mutually exclusive means intersection is 0. Then the formula will become what? P of A plus P of B. Why? The intersection value is becoming 0. For exhaustive events, their union is equal to 1. Okay, remember that. So P of A union B is equal to 1. In which case? In exhaustive events. Then if an event is mutually exclusive and exhaustive together, we can say that P of A union B will be what? 1. Why? Because it is mutually exhaustive. Then P of A intersection B is equal to 0 when it is mutually exclusive. So can I write 1 is equal to P of A plus P of B. Just like the example of tossing a coin. Tossing a coin and getting a head is how much? 1 by 2. Tossing a coin and getting a tail is how much? 1 by 2. 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 is how much? The half plus half is how much? The big half? No. It is how? 1. 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 is 2 by 2, which is 1. Now, conditional probability. It is important. Conditional probability of A given B. That means B had already happened and we are finding the probability of what? A. P of A by B, or you will read it as P of A given B, or you will read it as P of A by B. Different ways are there to represent it, and in all the type of ways they have asked in the previous year. Okay, now P of A by B is nothing but P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Then what will be P of B by A? That is nothing but P of A intersection B divided by P of A. Whoever is already happened should be there in the denominator. Now, one card is drawn from a pack of 52 cards. What is the probability that it is a king or queen? Whenever or is there, we will use what? P of K, or which one? You will call king as A and queen as what? B. P of A union B. What is it? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Now, can king and queen happen at the same time? Is there something like that? When the any intersection is there? No, it is not there.
No, they both be in the same card, right?
That will be there. Which card? King and queen are there in the same card?
Not same card, in same.
Suit it's there. But we need to know which are. If I take a card, I should get a king and queen at the same time. That is not possible. That it will be a bias card. Yes. Now, P of A is how much? What is the probability of getting a king? 4 by 52. What is the probability of getting a queen? 4 by 52. What is the intersection? 0. Then that is a mutually exclusive. Now answer is how much? 8 by 52. Option 2 by 13. Option B is your answer. Next question. A number is selected from the first 30 natural numbers. Which are the first 30 natural numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. up to 30. What is the probability that it would be divisible by 3 or 6? Probability of A union B, or I will write it as what? Probability of divisible by 3 union divisible by 8, which is nothing but probability of divisible by 3 plus probability of divisible by 8 minus probability of divisible by 3 and 8. Can I write that way? Yes. Now, Probability of divisible by 3. How many numbers in between 1 and 30 is divisible by 3? 10 numbers. 10 by 30. Plus, how many numbers in between 10 and 30 divisible 1 and 30 divisible by 8? 8 is there, 16 is there, 24 is there. Answer is what? 3 by 30. Now my next question is, how many number is divisible by 3 and 8? Whenever we see 3 and 8, we should multiply 3 and 8. How much is it? 24. How many number is divisible by 24? Only one number is divisible by 24. How much is that answer? Minus 1 by 30. How much is your answer? 12 by 30 is your answer. How much is it? 12 divided by 30, which is equal to 0.4. Option B. Did you understand that? Whenever intersection of divisibility is coming, just take their product. That way you will get the answer. Next one. A card is drawn out of a standard pack of 52 cards. What is the probability of drawing a king or a red card? So how to do this? Probability of king plus probability of red minus probability of king intersection red. Now people, how many kings are there? 4 by 52 plus 26 by 52 minus how many kings are there in red? How many red kings are there? 2. 2 by 52. Which are the red kings? King of okay, king of spade, king of heart and diamond. Okay, not diamond. Sorry, not spade. I made the mistake. How much is it? 28 divided by 52. How much is the answer? 7 by 13 is your answer. Option C is your answer. Now, according to compound probability theorem, what is our answer? We know that conditional probability. What is the probability? P of A. So here everything is given as B by A. So I'll write B by A is what? P of A intersection B divided by P of A. Cross multiply, it will become P of A into P of B by A is equal to what? P of A intersection B. Which option is the answer? Which option is the answer? Option A is your answer. Yes. Next one. Sum of all mutually exclusive and exhaustive events is equal to how much? 1. We already studied P of A plus P of B is equal to how much? 1 in mutually exclusive and exhaustive events. Now, if in a class 60% of the students study both mathematics and science, that means P of M intersection S is equal to how much? 0.6. 90% of them study science. P of S is equal to 0.9. Probability of a student studying maths given that, okay, already studying science is there. So we need to find P of M given S. That is nothing but P of M intersection S divided by P of S. How much is the answer, people? 0.6 divided by 0.9. How much is it? 6 by 9 or 2 by 3. Option B is your answer. Okay. Now, De Morgan's law, you remember? Anyway, in chapter 7 also we are discussing it. Probability of A complement intersection B complement is how much? P of A union B the whole complement. P of A complement union B complement is how much? P of A intersection B the whole complement. Then P of A union B the whole complement can be written as 1 minus P of A union B. Now, based on this, you tell me. P of A by B is equal to P of A. A and B are what? Now, what is the formula of P of A by B? P of A by B can be written as what? P of A intersection B divided by P of B, which is equal to P of A. Now cross multiply this. P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B. When did we discuss? We didn't discuss now, but in the past we have discussed when there are two independent events, their intersection will be equal to what? P of A into P of B. Remember that. So answer is what? Independent events. Remember that. Very important. Yes. Next question is, for two events A1 and A2, P of A1 is 2 by 3, P of A2 is 3 by 8. then P of A1 intersection A2 is 1 by 4. Then A1 and A2 are what? How to find this? Now people, P of A1 intersection A2 is given. Then P of A1 is given, P of A2 is given. Now, are they mutually exclusive? Are they mutually exclusive? Key point. No, since the intersection value is there, they are, if intersection is equal to 0, they are mutually exclusive. That means mutually exclusive is wrong. Mutually exclusive and independent is wrong. Now we need to check whether they are independent. So how to check whether they are independent? P of A1 intersection A2 should be what? P of A1 into P of A2. Directly we should take. Now A1 into A2 is how much? A1 intersection A2 is 1 by 4, which is equal to 2 by 3 into 3 by 8. Cancel, 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 cancel. What is remaining? 1 by 4. So they are independent, but not mutually exclusive. That is the way. Understood? Then solve this for me. P of A is equal to 0.45. P of B is equal to 0.35. P of A intersection B is equal to 0.25. Then get me the value of P of A by B. What is P of A given B? A given B is nothing but A intersection B divided by P of B, which is equal to 0.25 divided by P of B is 0.35. How much is the answer, people? 0.71. For our option C is your answer. I hope that you understood that. Next one is, I'll take you through this one. P of B by A you need to find. What is the formula for P of B given A? That is nothing but P of B intersection A or A intersection B, both are correct, divided by P of A. A. Do you have the value of P of A intersection B? No. How can you find the value of P of A intersection B? P of A intersection B is nothing but P of A plus P of B minus P of A union B, which is equal to 2 by 3 plus 3 by 5 plus minus 5 by 6. Just use calculator, get me the value. Don't use any other method. Use calculator and get me in decimals, otherwise you will lose the time. Okay, just get me the value in calculator. How to find it in calculator? 2 by 3 m plus 3 by 5 m plus then 5 by 6 m minus then MRC. How much are you getting? How much are you getting now? 0.43. Everyone got 0.43? Then put it over here. 0.43 divided by what? Divided by P of A is how much? 2 by 3. Now this 3 will go to the numerator and 2 will be there. How much is your answer? 0.6 something you are getting. Is it option B? 13 by 20?
Yes.
Yes, option B, I guess. Yeah. Okay, fine. Now the next part. We will wind up with this. I guess I think everyone is getting tired. We will continue with the rest of it from tomorrow. Anyway, these are previous year questions. Okay, we will continue with the rest from tomorrow. Everyone study till whatever we have discussed, and if you have that energy, continue more when I am getting a headache. Thank you for being there. Yes, everyone, I hope that it helped you at least a little bit. Yes, those who couldn't study, I think you guys were here by yourself. Yes. Yeah, good. Okay then, thank you so much. We will catch up tomorrow. Okay, push yourself. Anyway, think that this is the last attempt. Think it that way. This is our last attempt. Push yourself. Clear it off. Okay, thank you so much. Bye bye. Take care. My name is again Nithin. Yes. Not only a little bit. Thank you, Dhanasri. Thank you, Shahul. Everyone. Bye bye. Bye. Yes. Trilok, thank you. Yes, Kavana, thank you for being there. You were there for a long time, I guess. Yes. Thank you. If you are sleeping, sleep for 6 hours, da? Yes. Sleep for good time. Yes. Okay. Tomorrow we will be discussing mathematics of finance and all. Then we will try to finish the statistic part because we need to finish stats. 40 marks is our target. Okay. Yes, we need to finish that also.
Calcium. Charlotte is calcium.
Okay. Yes. Okay then, bye bye people. Thank you so much. Take care. Yes. User. Yes.